How's that playing up, Absher? Put that predator in the closet at all times. I have. Go get my tacos. I need my sweet tea, my big purple dildo, my pictures of Shelby lady. Hey, Howard, grab my big Darby. Breakfast Taco Bell. Absher, tie up the right way. Absher, we got to do this interview, bro. Come on. Go on, walk the 40 miles. Come on, bro. Khaki for nothing. Come on. The tiger. Ash, come on, man. Come on. We got 40 more breakers to catch today. 12 of them, 12. Come on, Absher. We got to do this interview. It's Lightning Tiger Forces Special Ops.com time.
I used to smoke when I felt sad or down.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is Crack 40 TV. We are live in the clutch. We're live in the clutch with Lieutenant Invisible Absher and Lieutenant Invisible Corporal Howard, Invisible Absher. They're in the house. They're tying up. Not a victim. They're tying up a predator. We'll be ready to go. Absher, how was breakfast this morning?
Yeah, well,
I ate shrimp tacos, a couple cans of tuna, and I think it might have been Renee Marie. I ain't for sure now. Well, how did our sting go last night? You want to tell about that, Absher? Yeah, we set up a guy. His name was Merle, and we took him and we set him up at the commissary there last night. And we told him there's 12 was 12, and we told him there's a 12-year-old boy up there. Well, we suckered old Merle, and we got him up there. And here come Big Ernie Shell come out there. He come out with his tiger hat on, his Ernie hats, or he come out with his jacket on, and he walked up to him. He said, "You looking for that 12-year-old? You trying to do 12 little dirty tricks too? 12 times for 12 nights?" And that Merle said, "I don't know nothing about it. There, what are you talking about?" Well, Ernie started showing him all them dirty pornography texts there, this and that. And we finally got him to confess. Well, here's what happened. Go on, Ernie. Let Invisible Absher talk for a minute. Go back in there with Merle. Well, we all tied him right there at the commissary, and they loved it. They cheered us on to give us free Mellow Yellows, by God. Not even Mountain Dew Mellow Yellow. Well, we brung you back down here, and we tied Merle up, and the FBI's on their way, and Ernie's in there fucking his ass out. And if you think Invisible Absher's invisible, well, I ain't invisible. I'm right goddamn here. And I am Invisible Absher. And I do work for Tiger Forces and Tiger Ops and Ernie Shell, and I bounty hunt, and I steal kids, and I kidnap predators, and I fuck Jimbo in the ass. Good morning. So, Mr. Absher, in this kidnapping, in this sting last night, did you guys rough up the culprit, the individual in the middle of the crime, Mr. Merle? Did you guys rough him up? Oh, yeah. Ernie, I tell you what, that Ernie Shell is one BMF. He's a bad motherfucker. Rawr. He smacked Merle so hard he didn't know what he was going to think. And then he took him back in this room and he tied him up, and Ernie's in there fucking him in the ass, giving him aids for punishment right now. I think I need to shave. What do you guys think? Does Invisible Absher need to shave? Oh, Lord, I got woke up this morning. 50 fucking phone calls from goddamn ass Bang Em Ernest's invisible team. It's Crack 40 TV. And they kidnapped a predator last night, and his name was, well, you heard it, Merle. And Ernie's got him in there invisibly tied up, giving him a punishment of AIDS in the ass, trying to fuck 12-year-olds at the commissary. 12 is 12. So, I'm sure. How much Cash App money did you guys make off of that last night or this morning at 4 o'clock in the morning? Can you tell me how much money you guys made off of that? Well, I think that goddamn crack baby kind of took most of Ernie's money yesterday when he stole his channel there. Stealth Crack 40 Ops took his channel there. Well, Renee Marie sent us enough money to get Taco Bell before they shut down there last night at about $6.94. She'd steal it out of her husband, run the goddamn store and put it on Cash App, send it to me, because my debit card ain't working. But we eat $6. Me and Invisible Howard and Ernie Shell, we eat $6 worth of Taco Bell last night and got us a free sweet tea because we was in the army. Damn, Absher. Damn. Hey, Howard, are you coming? Howard's in there. He's in there helping Ernie give our Merle AIDS in the ass right now. But me and Invisible Absher, we kicking it right now. We kicking it in the cut live on Crack 40 in the morning. Wake up, motherfuckers. Wake up. If the Lord woke you up and you're not Merle and you're not in there getting AIDS in your ass for trying to fuck 12-year-olds and you're hanging out with me and Invisible Absher today, I ain't invisible, by God. I'm right here. See? Y'all call Ernie a motherfucking liar again. Keep calling him a liar. Now, hang on, Absher. Let me talk to my people a second. Let's see who we got with us, Absher. Let's look. Who we got with us, by God? We've got Tashi, Innocent. Callie had an earthquake in New Zealand, a 6.5. I think Dumpling just queefed real hard, and goddamn, it flew over towards New Zealand, by God. And we got, who's this? Penguin? I can't say good. Innocent. Who is that right there, Absher?
Oh, that's a Tashi, by God. In fact, I was innocent till proven guilty. I don't know if he still fucks Jimbo or not.
Why would you say that? They're watching me. They're not watching Coach's Corner. And we got Peachy. Hey.
Hey, Peachy.
Invisible Absher said he's done a lot of investigating around where you're from. It is what it is. Mermaid. Amy Lynn. D. Hey. Don't be a bum. Hit the thumb.
Hello, Zigzag. Good morning.
Let's see. Mermaid. Honey Bay.
Ernest Becker giving that guy AIDS and ice for punishment for being a child predator and a STD. Lady got money from a ranger named Marie.
Absher, chill out a minute. Let's speak to everybody. Virgo. Who's this right here? I can't say good. Superior. Kinkins. Oh, Dumpling Far. Honey Bay. Tashi. Where were they? All right, Super King. Dumpster. Gotcha. I can't say good this morning. Well, anyway, later tonight, you secured us. You and Chris B. Treat helped secure a good interview, didn't you, Absher?
Yeah, Crispy Treat there, she might not never shut the goddamn fuck up on panel. Shh, don't tell her I said that. Tell her Crack Baby said that. Well, me and her's got a mutual friend, and Crack Baby did an episode yesterday about a teacher that was grooming kids and children here in Harlan.
Well, yeah, we did we? You want me to tell them, or you want to tell them?
Hey, Crack, I'll let you go ahead and tell them, you know the people involved just are a little bit better. You go right ahead and I'll go back here and help infect Merle with AIDS in his ass.
All right, Absher, hang on a minute. You go on, float on in there. He floats around like meatball and them on Aquatines, if you didn't know. So, if you was with me yesterday, we'll get back to Ernie, Invisible Absher, just a second, Invisible Howard, and Merle the Predator. We have had in Harlan, if you wasn't with me yesterday when I shared it and me and Crispy went over it, we've had a teacher and another teacher that still works for Fayette County school systems. And he was grooming kids at school and giving them pills and fucking some of them probably. And all the notes and stuff come out over a few days ago, and it's broke the internet here in Harlan because the teacher, Mr. Crider, who had help from a woman, was saying, grow up and go get therapy. That was 20 years ago. Just so happened, one of these girls saved the high school letters. So I still got letters from girls from high school myself. I didn't realize it, but I do. So they are notes. And in these notes, I've got the receipts right here. They're all over Facebook. This woman's telling this motherfucking, my homeboy, Jesse, like, well, fuck you. That was 20 years ago. Go get therapy, motherfucker. Which dude was up there grooming every boy that was young, 10, 15 years, or not 10 or 15, 5 or 10 years younger than me, that was probably on pills in school, because we all got on pills in 2000, whether you're in school or not. And they groomed the fuck out of this boy. And this boy dropped the letters, wrote on paper, cringy letters. And they're all over Facebook. I spoke to Jesse Manning a minute ago. I got an interview coming with Jesse Manning, the victim in all this that was groomed by the teachers. I got that. Shout out to Crispy Treat. Jesse loved the show anyway, and I know Jesse real well. But she actually knows he knows Crispy Treat very well too. They both live up in northern Kentucky, Cincinnati area, mine. and Jesse's back here in Harlem working, and I might get that interview about 2:00 today, and we can go over some of that. I woke up with phone calls from Invisible Absher and cramps in my calf muscles from not drinking enough water. So I'm drinking water right now. What is it? What is it?
Yeah, I'd just like to say thank you, Renee Marie. $6.95 goes far between two invisible people and one tiger at Taco Bell at 2:38 in the morning. I'll tell you, me and Ernie and O'Hare, we eat real good, and I just want to thank you, Renee Marie. Send it to the Cash App. The debit card ain't working. Ernie's ain't working no more. So if you want to send any money, send it to $$ crack 40 TV.
Oh, and Invisible Absher, you funnier than what I thought, man. I thought you was going to be like Ivan Ranklin. I thought you was going to be like all serious in business and look at me in the eyes and intimidate me and punking me out and shit.
No, but I heard when he comes out of that room, hog tying that predator him and Ernie's got in there giving him aids for punishment. Now that's a bad motherfucker. You'll meet him in a minute. Hang loose.
Go on back in there and give them aids. Go on a minute. Lord, what a morning. You wake up to something like an invisible goddamn bounty hunter calling you. You get woke up to that. Now you just imagine you get woke up to that. So yeah, anyway, on a real note, I mean that is a real note. What am I saying? Mermaid, we've got to be. Oh my God, Absher's Brad's Wilson. I don't know who Wilson is. I know it smells like dumplings, goddamn pussy, or Nicolina farted about 3 hours ago. You're probably right, Alex. I didn't drink no water yesterday except in coffee. I drank 50 Red Bulls. I didn't drink no Red Bull this morning. I got me some good Black Rifle coffee. That's all I'm rocking on right now. That and water. And goddamn, you get woke up by a big goddamn orange motherfucking a fucking invisible person with a fucking glasses on and a fucking orange hat, and you get woke up by another invisible person in a black hat and glasses coming in here with 30 shell and fucking tying up predators at 4:00 in the morning with leftover Taco Bell crumbs falling out of their goddamn breeches. Yeah, you wake up to that. Black Rifle is the best. Jesse Manning, I'm not putting his business out there, but he says, just let me know because I was going to come and do the show and chill anyway, or meet you anyway. I swear it'll be one of the best shows you ever did, dude. Me and Jesse did time in 2009 in jail together. We did a couple of months together, light up in D Block back there with Joe Cottrell, Mark Williams, and Chris Yount, Jim Gilbert, Damiano. We had some good old time. Oh no, that's he's kin to Shelton Styrone Davies, and I did not know it. He went to Shelton Styrone went to the doctor. He thought he had COVID, it was gonorrhea, and he did not know it. And he ran into Invisible Absher and realized that they was fucking cousins. Shelton Styrone Davies and Invisible Absher are cousins. Now, I don't know if Howard's skinned or not. He'll be in here in just a minute, Princess. Is Absher part of my protection now? Well, since I'm down here dealing drugs and I got my brains beat out by a giant, according to Ernie, and the city of Lowell's down here riding around looking for me, and I got a detonation put on me last night. I got I got people riding by here looking for me, and my channel's going down. That might be my protection. How about Princess or whoever asked that question, Tashi? We'll say no comment if come here, Absher.
At all costs, if you fuck with this little fat penguin-looking bastard, crack baby, the mayor of the streets, I will eat your head off like a tiger in the jungle. Rawr!
I appreciate that, cuz. I can't fuck no bitches with you because you got invisible aids with Ernie, but his ain't invisible. Yours is. I still can't fuck no bitches with you, but
That's all right. Me and Ernie, we go down there and fucking run a Renee Marie, and we'll make Captain Howard sit and watch and beat off with her husband. Oh, Renee Marie smells like a salmon patty and a cigarette. Diet Coke. Pissy panties.
chill out, cuz. God damn.
And you can tell Jakey's rumors has it. I said well, I think she might have to put 2x4 in for the butt cheeks to wipe it.
Go back in there and help Howard. God damn. Howard and Ernie's in there. Say this morning, if you didn't hear me, this morning, Ernie did a sting. Working, what's up? Very busy. If it ain't about the money. So anyway, this morning I got woke up by invisible Absher. I got woke up by invisible Ernie, and I got woke up by invisible Howard. And they set up a sting at the commissary, and they got Merle from up in the holler. And Ernie tricked him. He lured him in, and then they got him at the commissary, hog-tied him, and Ernie's in there in my bedroom giving him eggs for punishment right now. And Corporal Howard's in there helping, and Captain Howard, I'm sorry. He's in there helping right now, and he'll be in here for an interview here in just a minute. I think Ernie might climb out the window like a stealth tiger and go down the street and start seeing who's doing what in the city alone. Oh, send it to the cash app. The debit card ain't working. Are you blowing money? Throwing money. Thank you for that $10 donation this morning. I don't think Murder Margaret's been captured. Murder was getting in the shower earlier, and I've been trying to call Margaret and wake her up, and I don't got Ernie on this account to call him and harass him all morning. He's got my other account blocked, so I hope they're all right. I mean, I've got Howard here. I've got Absher here. Ernie's tiger stealthing out the window. And Howard will be in here for an interview in a minute. Oh, let me get this water in me. Howard not being there doing. I don't know what he's in there doing. If Merle had any drugs on him, he may have confiscated the drugs. He may be taking pictures of evidence to send to Cash Patel. So we'll see what happens. Just stay tuned, guys. Just stay tuned. I'm working this morning. It's Crack 40 TV. Let's see how much money we can make per 1 hour. How long we been live now? 24 hours. So I'm making $10 per 24 minutes right now. Every 24 minutes, at least I'm making $10 right now. It's my average. Send it to the cash app. Send it to the super chat. The debit card ain't working. Serious on one time. It's Crack 40 TV. Howard will be in here in a minute, guys. Just give Invisible Howard time, DD. These nuts. He'll be right here. Why you do that, man? I woke up and I thought I didn't get to thank God as soon as I woke up. You know why? You want me to ask Absher because Howard's still busy. Hey, Absher, can you come back in here? Can you float back in here for a minute? Here he comes. He floats right in. Absher, they want to know, is eyeliner mandatory?
Well, does it look like I got eyeliner on me back God? No, it ain't mandatory. Ernie just likes to put makeup on. He's strung out on makeup. Ernie Shell's strung out on makeup, and he likes to put makeup on his dick. And he likes to color his butthole lips. Well, we had to pull him off at Jameson this morning before he left sober leaving his tattoo. He was put makeup on his butthole. No, it is not mandatory unless you're a certified undercover drag queen like Ernie Shell. He is my boss, though, so don't you talk about him. I can't. Rawr! Now I gotta go back in there and tie some bitch up. Absher Howard's in there nodding out.
The fuck's he in there nodding? Get your glasses on. Are you nodded out? You can't even put your glasses back on.
I don't got hands, you stupid son of a bitch. You put them on me for me.
Go on. Go ahead. Go on now. Get. What a fucking morning. Now, Ernie's in stealth mode. He stealthed out my window. My nose is running out. Took me a good hot shower this morning. Thank the Lord before they got here. But let me tell you what happened. Like I said, I walked straight up. And I thought, hey, damn, I think I got a fucking piss. And my calf cramped up about that time. And I jumped up and I screamed so hard. The ghost of fucking goddamn Hitler here, that motherfucker. Whoo! We're up to 90 people. We'll go get Invisible Howard here in just a minute. He's in there. I can't help that Invisible Absher and Invisible Howard are only floating heads. I can't help they don't got hands. If they need me to help them dress them, shit, my papa didn't have no legs. I'll help you. Tessie, baby. Teasing, baby. Where's Dowdy this morning? I should call her and work her up, shouldn't I? Come sign the Crack 40 TV. We're part owners. Listen. I thought that's where the cash out part was. I have to switch over to my other phone to call Dodie. I don't think I got her on Messenger on this phone. Send it to the cash app. I don't think my debit card working. Dodie, baby, where you at? I can bump out of here for a second, call her, but y'all wouldn't be able to hear it. Today I went inside the park open. Oh, I know how to call her. Let me drop a link and jump in on my other phone. We'll call Dodie and wake her up. Family time. Not any kind. Let me jump in on this phone.
A big company, small company, medium.
Shit. Fuck 160 times. I told you 60 lies. Good morning, Kales. You've Invisible Absher's here. Invisible Corporal Howard, Lieutenant Howard. I'm sorry. All right, I'm on stage over here now at the Frisbee can. Let's call Dodie and wake her up. And no, you cannot see her number. Ah, shit! He was literally ringing Dodie, baby. Well, now I'm on my phone. Dodie's special to me, but you can get pranked too now. So I'm gonna try to kind of wake Bang Em Ernest up, and then we'll get. Hey, Howard, are you about ready to come in here and do this interview? Are you ready to turn the pressure up? Howard will be here in just a second. Let's see if
Ernie Shell's done went out the back window or not here.
Did he done leave, Howard?
Yeah, he went down the street fuck friggin' Heatsley for a goddamn peel. Lord. Shots fired. And no, he didn't go to work for the city of Lowell over there sucking dick for the mayors. So last night when you guys compromised this predator in this sting operation, how long did it take you guys as far as like background work and research and what else would you call it, guys? Predatorial work. How long did it take you guys, Invisible Absher, who is not invisible? How long did it take you guys, background research on Merle and everything else? How much investigation did it take for you guys to arrest this man and throw him in my bedroom and give him AIDS? Yeah, well, Ernie got right on Messenger and he just started scrolling around through Facebook, through the jungles of Facebook. And he found a guy that looked like he might like a young boy, and Ernie's neck got really hard. Well, Ernie started running game on old Merle, and he started using Tiger Force Ops tactics and Siberian tactics to fuck me in. And he lured Merle right in. Old Merle, he got him right up at the commissary, talked to him a little bit, and then he just told him the truth. I know you heard a fucking 12-year-old boy 12 times, 12 different ways, 12 different places, 12 different days. 12 different people, 12 inches, and I don't want you to fuck no little boy. I want you to fuck me nice and let me fuck you nice and give you AIDS. So then, me and Invisible Howard, we come on in and we swooped in and we put them straps out and we tied him up with some bungee cords there. We threw him in the back of an invisible trunk of a bicycle, and we brought him down here to Special Tiger Ops headquarters, Crack 40 TV bedroom, and we tied him up, and Ernie was in there giving him AIDS in his eyes for a punishment, but he let Merle fuck him first. I wouldn't tell that if Ernie didn't done climb out the window like a staggery stealth tiger there. But Howard's in there fucking him, I guess. He'll be in here in a minute. Best interview of the year. Right here we have Invisible Absher live on Crack 40 TV. Invisible Howard will be in here in just a minute. So it is not mandatory for Tiger Ops to wear eyeliner or makeup. No. It's just, you see it. I got to go get my coffee. Good morning, Crybaby. Good morning, Mermaid. Good morning, Chaos. Oh, good morning, Mama T. Good morning, Renee Marie, the fucking walking Ernie Shell STD. Boy, I'm glad me and Mama T didn't get into it. Because STD, you know I'd have hit you with that one. This morning's coffee. Oh, that bitch went to work. I gotta go to work. I'm murder. I can't be on Crack 40 in the morning. That bitch is sleeping. This morning, Becky, this morning's coffee is being brought to you. This morning's air fryer. This morning's Red Bull is being brought to you by the Lightning Viper. Go buy motherfucker's book. Let me go get my Black Rifle coffee. Ernie's on meth. Turn the pressure up. Like a good neighbor, Big Darby's there. If you know or you don't know, I don't got and don't want one, don't need one, or nothing like that. I don't got a K-cup coffee cup machine. I just got a regular old coffee pot. So I take K-cups and I cut them open and pour them in a filter and coffee them up that way. And then I gabapentin 5,000s. By God, 5,000 milligram gabapentins. So I put 3 Black Rifle coffee Keurig cups and a goddamn filter, put some water in it, and it made me a cup and a half. By God, and I'm fucking rocked. Black Rifle is the go-to coffee, I'll tell you. If you've never bought it, I'd sponsor them my fucking self if I could.
So we've got a clipper coming this way. A Michigan clipper. Nicolina's got bad gas. She started about 5 o'clock this morning. It's floating through right now. I'll probably have to put a face mask on. I'm not drinking near as many Red Bulls today. I promise you. And I'm dead serious on that because when I went to bed last night, my heart was hurting. I was like, man, if I didn't wake up today, I wouldn't be able to get no interviews with Invisible Absher. I wouldn't be able to drink Viper's coffee if I died off a heart attack from all the Red Bulls Viper sent me. And I wouldn't be able to eat no more gabapentin 5,000 milligrams. And 5,000 is big, ain't they? So that's what's going on. You live 35 miles from Nick. I know more about Nick than she knows about her. I'm glad to know you live that close, Becky Kimbler. I'm glad to know you live that close, girl. Because if nobody knows what I know, I don't care how long you followed her. I'm a rider in the storm. How did I get Absher here? How did I get Howard here? I watched Ernie brung a fucking predator in my house, tied him up, and he's invisible, but he's in there in my room. But he fucked Ernie nice, and then Ernie fucked him a nice for punishment and give him HIV. Hey Viper, I sent you an email with my phone number. It's not letting me drop links. Hang on. Oh, wait, there's two of me. Does that make me leave? All right. Hello. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Struggling this morning. So, we do got Invisible Howard back there tying up Merle the Predator. We've got Invisible Absher. Ain't invisible, goddamn motherfucker. He's right here. Invisible Absher's right here. Don't tell nobody he's not invisible no more. He's right here. Who's out here? Hey, there's old goddamn Steve Shepard, that old fuck nugget back. I got him some breakfast. He just got out of jail. He's coming home for the first morning. Welcome home, Steve. I stole your goddamn air conditioner, but I'm gonna give it back, I promise you. Tell him, Absher, you got my back, don't you? Well, you'll be getting introduced to a new character on Crack 40 TV very fucking soon. I'd say any fucking moment now. Steve Shepard just got out of prison, my neighbor. He's back. He is home. He lives over in an apartment in between the bustles where they used to be living. And Steve did a year and a week in jail, not 6 months and 10 days like Ernie. He did a whole year in jail and a week. And he come home yesterday for a minute. Now he's just getting dropped off to go home for good. And hey, buddy, Steve will probably have every prostitute and every goddamn whore and every fucking slut down here. And we got Merlin next door. If I could just hook them two up, they'd leave me be. Steve's my dog, though. I stole his air conditioner when I first moved in right out of his window. But I knew he wouldn't care. And I told him as soon as he got out. And John Bustle actually gave me permission to get it because he was watching over his apartment. But he didn't care. I've watched Steve's apartment for him. That's my dog. He's back. He just pulled in. Oh, you'll be getting some great stories out of Steve. You just wait till you hear some of the stories Steve Shepard's got. And I'm sure Steve, once upon a time in life, was locked up with Chevy Lee. So, it is crack 42 feet. Hell, we may go walk over and see it, son of a bitch. That ass banging son of a bitch and Steve Shepard here in a minute. Morning. He can have Dolph. He can take care of Dolph. I can't let that cat back in here. I'm not letting that cat back in here. There ain't no fleas in here. I found one on me. Her black rifle right here. Let me see if Steve needs a cut. They'll probably start asking for drugs right off the fucking rip. God damn, where's the neurotin at? Where's the fucking Suboxone at, Crack? I've been in jail for a year. Let's go see if this nigga's up. I know he's up. What are you doing, my God? Fucking ass and kicking ass and ass banging Ernie Shell. I'm obsessed with that son of a bitch. He's got AIDS in his ass. He's got ass AIDS and he's giving them to everybody. Well, it looks better with the goddamn bustles going, don't it? It's safe now. Hey, it's safe. Just watch your animals. Goddamn bitch cooking fucking. I heard. I heard. I get high with and I would fuck with them. That's it. We fuck bitches and fuck whores. Everybody had meth, didn't they? Well, good thing you did. You'd have got warts. I wouldn't fuck her. It's donk stick and her shell pushing. Yeah, Brian Harris fuck her. Anybody fuck her. Well, get adjusted and holler at me. You need some coffee or anything? No, I got coffee. I might be a little water. You need internet, anything you need? I got it. What? It's a landline, though. I'm going to try to, if that phone's still on, I got internet. Them top cookers are stealing it. Then you don't got it, because I used their hotspot when I first, unless they cut it out. I don't know. I was using Nurse. The first time, I had a jar of roaches in there. I come in, the roach bin still sitting there eating. Okay. John and Rhoda went there and got it. And then she kind of said, I get Rhoda pot. Yeah, I don't tell them nobody. I told her, I'm going to tell you something. The motherfucker, she got a bottle for it, and he get Rhoda's drugs. I thought, don't take this bitch's drugs. There you go, by God. Daddy's giving him pot. By fucking God. Well, you need anything, holler at me. All right. Hell, I might go for a fucking walk in a minute. Yeah, I might go up the goddamn store if I walk from the fucking jail to here. Did you? Well, from the jail to the street store down to here. Shit. Yeah, got one ride. That's. About my water. I don't blame you. Okay. First day out type of shit. And that, yeah, I know it. We got a lot of catching up today, by God. Well, know what you do. I'm gonna drink this coffee and fucking probably go for a walker. By God. They should probably pump later in this motherfucker somewhere. Yeah. Ski ain't told though. Yeah, David Kiefer went to the feds. Shit. Damn. Yeah, he's in London right now. Yeah. Midday. Right after lunch usually. They probably will. Fuck it. At least Big Boyd's old wheelchair ain't out here no more. Goddamn John and Whitney just come got that Bible go 2 or 3 nights ago. Yeah. Yeah, they come got that motherfucker. Probably sold it for half a tack or something. Hey, I nicknamed this place 54411 Snort Street, Techville Apartments, apartment 40. Methamy Street, by God. A little bit, yeah, I know it. By God, it's warm out here now, ain't it? I'd see it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and children that's over 12. That's Steve Shepard. That's a full-blown fucking retard right there. He got killed with a hammer one time. B.J. Lewis whooped him with a hammer and almost killed him. Oh, you want me to go outside and roar? I got to go get Invisible Howard. We'll do an interview with Steve. We'll do a... Steve's got so much cool stuff on his wall. Let Steve get adjusted and we'll go over and look. All his wall in his apartment, like every bit of that is covered in Matchbox cars in the boxes. It's never been opened. And they're not invisible. Ha! So we'll get a good interview with Steve, by God. Steve's got more stories. Steve might end up being a fucking... As long as Steve stays out for the dope, Steve can help me. Steve's all right. Where's the song I was looking for, though? We may go for a mayor's walk in a minute. This will work, though. Sorry, I'm on a little tangent. Link is in the chat. Want a lot of numbers. She's in the future. They have 8 earthquakes in the future over in New Zealand, by God. Here, Dodie, baby. That's for you, Dodie, baby. Morning, Viper.
What the fuck? What is wrong with you?
Howard's almost ready to come in here and make his invisible debut. But what's going on, Morning Viper? Drinking coffee you purchased?
Yeah, I got something to play for you.
Well, you got to pull it up and play it then.
You got to share my screen. Hold on.
Solo layout.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. There you go.
No, you got to share the screen in the back chat that I just shared. Yeah, it's like another person coming up, but it's a screen.
God damn you, Viper. Let me sit down.
Oh, you've earned this. This could be your new channel intro. You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Out in the jungle of the live stream fight. Red and low steps in, bringing truth to light. No more lies, no disguise, time to set things straight. Lightning Tiger's throne, Brad just sealed his fate. The king has arrived, hear the tigers cry. No stolen valor gonna slip on by. In lows taking over, watch the numbers soar. Internet's decided, Ernie's done for sure. Tried to fake the medals, tried to play the game. But real ones stand up, put the liars to shame. No more stories, no fake tears on cue. Brags of thunder, Ernie.
Roar! Roar!
No stolen valor gonna slip on by. In lows taking over, watch the numbers soar. Internet's decided, Ernie's done for sure. From the jungle, echoes start to spread. Truth rolls like thunder, Ernie's running scared. Can't outrun the storm, can't escape the past. Lightning strikes once, Brad's here to make it last. The king has arrived, hear the tigers cry. No stolen valor gonna slip on by. In lows taking over, watch the numbers soar. Internet's decided, Ernie's done for sure. One by one, the viewers call it out. Receipts in hand, there's no more doubt. Lightning Tiger's name got caught in the storm. Brad took the mic, and the truth was reborn. Has arrived, hear the tigers cry. No stolen valor gonna slip on by. In lows taking over, watch the numbers soar. Ernie's done for sure. The jungle roars, the lightning strikes. Brad in low stands tall in the neon lights.
In the needle lights.
No stolen valor, no fake war cries. Truth reigns supreme, Tiger never lies.
I love it. That's awesome. I wish you could just go drop that on my Facebook like right now.
I'll drop the full file in your email so you can give it to Murder.
That's glorious. That's the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life.
It's so hard to capture the roar in a sound, short of taking a clip of you doing it and inserting it in as a sound clip.
I mean, that's glorious right there. Pick up your copy of Viper's book right now on Amazon.com. That's fucking glorious right there. I love it.
Yeah, it's fitting.
It's fitting.
How is everybody
So-
doing today?
Well, I got woke up by Invisible Absher and Invisible Howard and Ernie, and they went on a sting this morning, and they compromised a registered sex offender with some gabapentin 5,000 milligrams and some dirty talk through Facebook Messenger. And Ernie,
What is that thing you keep picking up? Not the head. What is the other thing? Is that
Oh,
the
that.
actual pill?
That's Invisible Absher. That's 5,000 milligram gabapentin. A 5,000 milligram.
That's one pill?
One pill. It's 5,000 milligrams, dog. These are the pressed gabapentins from the cartel. Pressed and they're rotten.
Oh my God.
No, it's just a prop I use. I don't know what the fuck it comes to. It looks
like something you would give to a. Oh, it's contact lens case.
It looks like a huge gabapentin to me. It's got a button in it.
What's it do?
I don't know if it goes to my camera or what. Actually, I don't know. It says Heyday on it. But yeah, I drank so many Red Bulls yesterday. I woke up cramping in my leg this morning.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have done that.
I kind of fucking got crippled on Red Bull, cripple creek. And then let me switch back to this phone so I can call people. I'm gonna drop the link and switch chat people again.
Good morning, Peachy TC Exploited.
Dodie, baby.
Dodie, Toshi, Fox. No clavicles were harmed in the making of that song. Real Mama T, Verified Nicole, Rapper. Echo feedback. Back. You gotta mute one of them, Brad. There you go. Jesus. Now where the hell did he go? You're in the show. Click ticker. Now you're just frozen on the screen. Oh, there you go. Morning, Sally. Oh, thankful.
Goddamn, how many of me? Are we still going? Are we good now?
Now we're good.
Sorry, I'm trying to transfer back and forth between two phones because I call off one and use for this. Let's call Ernie and wake him up. Ass bastard.
Thank you very much for everybody promoting the book. Dodie and Brad and Shannon, Peachy, Ghost, Ash. Who else has been promoting it?
Your book should be here in the mail today, shouldn't it?
Well, the one I mailed out won't probably be there till tomorrow, but the ones that Murder ordered, I don't know. You ordered a day before I sent out, so.
You know what I forgot to do this morning? 8 can of butter. Every time I see GTSY, good to see you, I almost think I'm dyslexic. I think I'm saying, hey, rapper gypsy. I'm dyslexic and I say stuff backwards sometimes. No, Gypsy ain't in here, and she's got 3 titties and her pussy hair's bigger than my beard. Janky Dreamers has it. Do I sound like I'm in a tunnel still?
I don't know. At least there's the echoes is on.
Am I echoing or not, guys? Because I started streaming on one phone and switched to the other.
I'm gonna drop back down and listen to the side chat. I did send you an email back, and I'll send you another one with the.
I gotta
song.
go make some more coffee. Can you play the song one more time for everybody so they can clip it up and use it if they want to?
Sure. Let me do
or
it.
I just really just want to hear it again.
You just want to hear it again?
Yeah, I love it. Thank you, pretty Jenny. Pretty light.
You gotta present my share screen.
Oh yeah,
Don't forget.
I gotta take a hog jawed fucking monkey nuts piss.
All right, I have no idea what any of that means.
That means I gotta go pull out my big old fucking dick and my big old sack of nuts and piss. Hope I don't splatter on my leg.
Oh Jesus!
It's real.
All right, here you go.
Out in the jungle of the live stream fight. Red and low steps in, bringing truth to light. No more lies, no disguise, time to set things straight. Lightning Tiger's throne, Brad just sealed his fate. The king has arrived, hear the tigers cry. No stolen valor, gonna slip on by. In lows taking over, watch the numbers soar. Internet's decided, Ernie's done for sure. Try to fake the medals, try to play the game. But real ones stand up, put the liars to shame. No more stories, no fake tears on cue. Brad's the thunder, Ernie, what you gonna do? The king has arrived, hear the tigers cry. No stolen valor, gonna slip on by. In lows taking over, watch the numbers soar. Internet's decided, Ernie's done for sure. From the chat room jungle, echoes start to spread. He flows like thunder, Ernie's running scared. Can't outrun the storm, can't escape the past. Lightning strikes once, Brad's here to make it last. The king has arrived, hear the tigers cry. No stolen valor, gonna slip on by. In lows taking over, watch the numbers soar. Internet's decided, Ernie's done for sure. One by one, the viewers call it out. Receipt in hand, there's no more doubt. Lightning Tiger's name got caught in the storm. Brad took the mic, and the truth was reborn. The king has arrived, hear the tigers cry. No stolen valor, gonna slip on by. In lows taking over, watch the numbers soar. Internet's decided, Ernie's done for sure. The jungle roars, the lightning strikes. Brad in low stands tall in the neon lights. No stolen valor, no fake war cries. Truth reigns supreme, Tiger never lies.
And And we are back on Crack 40 TV after a small commercial chronic break. I had to put some can of butter under my tongue like a Suboxone. And I had to go take me a hog jawed bunky nuts piss. The tiger roars. And Crack Babies and them Brad in-laws number soars. I'm going to shoot me a music video to this, and put it on YouTube and TikTok.
Email me some info, Mama T, and I'll make you a tiger song.
You want to hear one that my son hasn't even heard yet? He wrote it, but he hasn't heard it with the music or the singer yet.
Sure. I love music. You hear me what I'm bumping all day long, old shit and gangster shit.
All right. This one is called Defend the Promise.
My God.
If our father stood where we stand today, would they weep or turn away? The land they built, the dream they gave, slowly slipping like ocean waves. It's not about hate, it's about what's right. Standing tall, holding the line. For the red, white, and the blue, for the brave, the just, the true. We must never forget to defend the promise. Our amendments fade like whispers lost. Freedom's fire feels the cost. The Constitution, once our guide, is now a book set aside. It's not about hate, it's about what's right. Standing tall, holding the line. For the red, white, and the blue, for the brave, the just, the true. We must never forget to defend the promise. Valor and bravery built this land, not with fear, but a guiding hand. Purity and innocence light the way, yet darkness tries to make them fade. It's not about hate, it's about what's right. Standing tall, holding the line. For the red, white, and the blue, for the brave, the just, the true. We must never forget to defend the promise. Vigilance keeps the watchfire bright. Perseverance fights for light. Justice stands though storms may rise. Still we march with fearless eyes. It's not about hate, it's about what's right. Standing tall, holding the line. For the red, white, and the blue, for the brave, the just, the true. We must never forget to defend the promise. If our ancestors could see us now, would they cry or stand up proud? The dream they bled for must not fall. We stand united, one and all. We are the keepers, the chosen few. God promised the red, white, and blue. Through every trial, through every fight, we hold the torch, we stand for what's right.
We're back on Crack 40 TV. Everybody in the chat loves the song.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, he's helped write a few songs, and he's written 3 of his own with his mom. And then I put him into the
program to find a singer to sing it.
All right, keep on, Viper. I gotta go get Howard's ready. Invincible Howard's coming up with an interview. Take over, Viper.
All right. Let me play. His favorite one that he likes is this one,
Play it up. Let me go get Invincible.
which he wrote most of it actually.
The storms are raging, the winds howl loud, homes are shattered, hearts wear the shroud. But I stand firm in the battle's heat, for the Lord of steel is my strength, my beat. In the darkest times I lift my voice, for even in pain I made my choice, to worship, to praise through every trial, faith unbroken, walking each mile. Oh, he's the Lord of steel, unshaken, unfazed. When the world falls apart, my hands are raised. Through the hate, through the pain, I still believe. With my shield of faith, I never leave. Across the land, lives are torn apart, yet he mends the pieces of my aching heart. Though they mock his name, I'll worship in the storm, cause in him I'm reborn. Faith shines brightest when shadows fall. In the name of the Lord I will stand tall. The world can crumble, but he remains. The Lord is still breaking all chains. Oh, he's the Lord of steel, unshaken, unfazed. When the world falls apart, my hands are raised. Through the hate, through the pain, I still believe. With my shield of faith, I never leave. Oh, he's the Lord of steel, unshaken, unfazed. When the world falls apart, my hands are raised. Through the hate, through the pain, I still believe. With my shield of faith, I never leave. From state to state, the cries grow loud, but he's the calm amidst the crowd. Homes may crumble, lives may bend, but in his power the broken man. The sword of his truth cuts through the lies, with every prayer will rise. For in these trials, his love remains. The Lord is feeling all our pain. Oh, he's the Lord of steel, unshaken, unfazed. When the world falls apart, my hands are raised. Through the hate, through the pain, I still believe. With my shield of faith, I never leave. Oh, he's the Lord of steel, unshaken, unfazed. When the world falls apart, my hands are raised. Through the hate, through the pain, I still believe. With my shield of faith, I never leave. So when the storms, the fears, I find my peace on the ground. Turn its back against me, but I stand strong in his endless love. The faith like steel won't bend. In the name of the Lord, I'll never forsake. In troubled times, the Lord steal my hands. He's the Lord of steel, unshaken, unfazed. When the world falls apart, my hands are raised. Through the hate, through the pain, I still believe. With my shield of faith, I never leave. Oh, he's the Lord of steel, unshaken, unfazed. When the world falls apart, my hands are raised. Through the hate, through the pain, I still believe. With my shield of faith, I never leave.
Warrior, huh? Not my type of music. Not my type of music. I'm not going to front, not one bit. I'm an honest person. I hope everybody else enjoys the song.
he's very faithful.
I'm just being honest. That's just not my type of music. Am I echoing? Or is it because Howard's here? Guys, if you think goddamn Ernie's lying, right here's fucking Howard. This is Howard.
Hello, Howard.
Yeah, hello. You've tried to put my boss, Ernie Shield, in jail a lot there, Viper. What's your problem? You think he ain't in the goddamn army?
Oh, Lord. Don't start on that. Don't start on Viper now. I don't give a fuck what's went on, Howard. You don't start on Viper. Tell them what happened last night.
Well, me and Ernie Shield, our old Lieutenant Governor Major Shield, yeah, Me and him and Invisible Absher, we took him. We did a stinger last night. Yeah, we did a stinger. We got this guy named Merle, and already got Facebook Messenger, and they started messaging him like he's 12 years old. Said he won't fuck him 12 times in 12 different places, take 12 inches, 12 different rooms, 12 ways, 12 is 12, you know. Well, he lured him up to the commissary, told him he was going to fuck, let be a little 12-year-old boy and let him fuck him in the ass. Here come me and Invisible Absher. Ernest come in there with his cowboy, his tiger hat on. Rawr. He come in there with the Ernie jacket on made out of Tesla Teflon Don shit. And he come in there and he arrested Merle. We tied him up a bunch of cords. We throwed him in the back of the trunk of an invisible bicycle. We brought him down here to our Stealth Tiger headquarters at Crack 40 TV. Don't tell nobody. And me and Ernie went in there. We fucked him in the ass, give him a death sentence, and he's tied up in our bunch of cords.
Yeah, I really did that. I can listen. I'll vouch for that. I can't show y'all because they'll take my channel. Merle is tied up in there. They brung him in an invisible bicycle in the goddamn trunk. And I promised I'd an interview with Howard. And Captain Howard is right here. Anybody got any questions for him?
Lots of them.
Lots of them. You want to answer any questions this morning?
Tell Truth hurts. I said good morning there.
What's up, Truth? I got Invisible Howard here. Invisible Absher's been here. He's here. He's in there watching Merle that's tied up. The Ernie and Absher and Howard, they did a sting this morning, and they captured a predator at the commissary named Merle. And you can ask my nephew about Merle. You can ask my son about Merle. He's a registered sex offender. Ernest Wayne Shell, Ernest Mac Shell, whatever y'all want to call him. Invisible Howard and Invisible Absher, who's in there watching the predator suspect right now tied up. They got him. They tied. What really happened to Jameson? Do you want to tell them what really happened to Jameson?
Yeah, we made us a mistake there. Yeah, I'll admit it. It was a mistake. Well, Ernie, he had a crush. You know, Ernie's strung out on makeup really bad right now. He climbed out that window like a stealthy tiger to go get him a predator over around that little school over around that city hall. They might be some sex offenders over that way. We ain't for sure. We just checking. Just stealth checking. Well, here's all I can tell you about Jameson. When Ernie met him up in our other headquarters in Louisville, he just got out of prison. The boy had been in checking and, prison in there till the child 8 years. Well, he come out and he's fucking out. He was a woman in prison. He come out and they fell in love with Ernest right on the scene. Right on the scene, him and Ernie fell in love. And Ernie groomed him and groomed him and groomed him and took him in the closet. That guy meat mealed him right in the ass. He filled him full of Phil's cum. He's fucking Ernie. He had Ernie out of pimping him out. I had to get Ernie back off the dope and straighten him up so we could do tiger ups type of shit. And I called the feds and I ratted Jameson out. I'm the one that took Jameson down. Captain Howard took Jameson down. I got a little jealous as a fucking Ernie, I ain't gonna lie. But he can't be on a team full of tiger ops, predator hunter, special ops that take them people that want to kill children and take children and do stuff to their buttholes. So if you want to know what happened to Jameson, he's in Leavenworth in the feds, and I sent him there. I didn't want him around my Ernie. I didn't want him around my tiger.
What a fucking... At least he's honest, guys. At least Howard's more honest than Ernest Wayne. Does Ernie wear Velcro shoes with Velcro? Because I don't see how he ties his shoes.
A tiger can tie his shoes with his goddamn tail. Yeah, Viper. He wears shoestring shoes and he ties them with his tiger tail, by God.
I mean, a tiger can do a lot of things. Skern and his bag of dicks and needles. Captain Howard, have you ever seen Ernie's dildos and his bags of needles?
Yeah, Ernie was shooting up makeup. Steve Shepard's hollering at us, and he strung out on makeup and needles and purple dildos that's full of jelly.
Come on in, Steve. It's about I'm doing an interview, but you come on in, cuz. I'm interviewing Ernie Shell's Invisible Team. It's about 8:30 in the morning on Crack 40 TV. It's 8:53. Good morning.
Good morning.
Can I have your seat? Come on in. Give me a line. We got to take an interview break with Invisible Howard for just a minute. I need the light back, God. I lost mine.
Who's Becky Kimber?
Becky Kimbler. That's one of my women. Them's all my women. Look at how pretty I am. Or Sally.
That's my woman, goddammit.
Well, they're all my women. There's Sally.
But I didn't think they'd ever get this apartment.
Them.
Hey,
Who you think fixed it up as good as it is?
well, I mean, they worked in here forever. But, I mean, they worked in here for days, man, weeks. Over and had this much, man. I got staff in here twice, bad.
Shit.
Beth Goodman had taken me to the hospital, had my fucking head cut back, my head cut up, dude. It's about to go to my brain stems.
God
I
damn.
laid over there about died.
You think? You know, I was on that sublocade shot the whole time you was in jail, and before you went to jail, I was on a sublocade shot.
Yeah.
Well, now I've been breaking out an inch, and look at this shit. It looks like goddamn meth or something. It's that sublocade coming out of me. Now you got me one.
Hey, Brad, I'm going to drop down to the side chat there and
All right.
let Andrew hear his song now that he's awake.
All right. Do what you do, Viper. Thank you for the song.
Peace.
All right. It's Crack 40 TV. I'm talking to Steve. I've been telling them about you, Steve. I know
Yeah.
Steve's got many stories we'll chop it up about on here, but let me see what he needs. He just got out of jail.
All right, they didn't hear me, John.
I'm going to mute you.
I had meth. They was trying to get more. They didn't know I had any, and I wasn't coming off of it. You know. And anyway, they was arguing back and forth. I got tired of hearing it. So I got up and walked to the kitchen. By the time I heard a car pull in, something's like the police. Ease in, start backing out. And I said, that's a goddamn law. And I could hear them, I listened to the air conditioner bustle. They pulled in and started right back out. And it was killing them that they didn't know who that little red S10 was.
I think they still got a camera down here.
Okay. They, I heard him say, they're in my neighbor's house right now. I jerked that door open. I said, who the fuck you talking to, man? He dropped that phone down on his leg. He said, Whitney. I said, you talking to police on that phone. And I said, I heard you say Rebecca Combs. And I said, you know they got warrants on her and she's not in there. But for the fact you told them she's there, they would come here and tear my place apart. I'll beat you to death tonight, John. I said, they better not come down here. I'm telling you. And they didn't come. But when I go in there, I don't know Rebecca Combs.
I know her. I ain't seen her in years.
I mean, she was down here for a while with Floyd. She come over to the house one day. I really didn't know her, man. I got her high a bit. That's about it. Yeah, man. I can't stand Josh James. Okay. We get along, but I just can't stand him. But he pulled in here one night. I even told him. I said, look, dude, you better get the fuck out of here. If you got anything on you, you better keep it in hand. When you go to that corner, you're going to get pulled over. He did. It wasn't on him.
I believe that.
Muscle caught him down there and bought dope off of him. He had a law for waiting on him. That's how they operate, man. And look, our babysitting down here, crap, just for the fact Ryder's going to get killed.
Yeah.
She'd get out, leave him in the car, and go in the house and shut the door. He'd get out of the car. He'd be up there around the neighbors. He'd be up there Stevie Packard. You know? What's up, dog? Hey, Ryder's cool as a fucking fan. That's my dude.
He's a good little kid. He wants to be a cop now.
Raylan's a little piece of shit. Raylan's a piece of shit. And but Ryder, we got here one day, like I was crying. He said, "What on you, Steve?" And I said, "Ho ho." I said, "He's picking on me." I'm about Hobart. I just fucking with him. I said, "Ho ho, picking on me." He said, "He's not picking on you, Steve." I said, "He's picking on me." Took his shirt off. There was a butter knife laying on the ground. He looked, he picked it up, put it in his teeth, started over here. He said, "I take her, ho ho." I was there one day. He was all sitting there, Tony No pulled him. Everybody, they run over there. Oh, my big buddy Tony No, you know, and Hobart sitting over there. Hobart said, "Ryder, come here." "What you want, ho ho?" He said, "Over and tell Tony No he's a fucking queer." He said, Tone. He kept talking, they kept talking about Tone. What? He said, "You fucking queer." Hey, so we was crying. Ryder, does Maddie still live there?
Ain't nobody here. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
She had come out and put up a camera because Merlin moved in.
Maryland.
Lives in that apartment right beside Bustles.
You know, when I was a kid, well, grade school, first, second, third grade, we all rode the bus and shit. And there was some kids over there. All them houses are gone now. And that lane where Ralph Fritz lived. It's like when you pull down that one first lane as soon as you come across Sunshine Bridge, and you turn around and go around where Roger Sent, where the Nitwit lived.
Mm-hmm.
Kim Witt and Jennifer and all of them. But they don't live over no more. They moved great on. But anyway, they was three girls. One was real tall, good googly eyed glasses, and Marlon was the youngest. She was a pretty little motherfucker. Donna used to fuck shit out of her, get her in more camp houses and rip her back out. I swear, we'd be watching for it. She was mean. She'd cuss in bus driver. She'd call him every motherfucking dick sucker. She'd never take a breath.
I believe that.
Yes.
The only time she can breathe now is when she's smoking a cigarette. I bet she's been here a month, and I bet you I've called 911 7 or 9 times.
She goes to jail for her. She's off the chain.
I heard that. Josh Shank said they keep her up at the front of the jail, and they give her cigarettes to shut her the fuck up. Well,
she'll go through one.
E6.
She got 3 phases. She goes through. She's religion, the devil, and then the singing phase.
Goddamn, she ain't had no meth or liquor since she's been down here, so she's been all right.
They had one of her not long ago. Miss B's office, staff office is right there by the door, and About a hoe. About a women's cell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, they had one of her. Oh, my daddy molested me when I was a kid. I've been all this shit. She never hugged. And then she said, the guard, James, supervisor, he said, he violated me. Son, we was crying. Hey, man. They got one up there. Was you in jail not long ago? That goddamn RC, he's stupid as fuck.
RC.
RC Henry.
Hell no, I ain't been in jail.
He's up there doing GED. He said, told Fat Boy, said, crack just went down the highway. That ain't no goddamn way. And I thought you was in jail for.
No, I caught the DUI at lunch and beat it, but fuck it, that's the only I caught the DUI. They had supposed to put my mom in jail down there smoking dope. She whooped me and I put her in jail. I was live on goddamn YouTube like I am now. My mom whooped me, and I put her in jail. I called the line on her and they went and picked her up.
I heard you do that shit.
Yeah.
Kurt Love's up there one night. He was a D block. That's when I was in jail before. He's hollering, he's telling all that shit you had on there.
I heard they half hate me in jail, half love me in jail.
That's fucking hilarious. They said the worker leagues went by. Or one day you walk down the bypass. I go let Joe Jenkins back in a cross up the bypass.
I know, right? He looking for kids to fuck. What he's a goddamn doing.
They're weird.
Weird.
They some weird motherfuckers in this town.
You goddamn right, they some weird motherfuckers. And
I never dreamed of it.
Joe Jenkins packing that cross up the streets. Yeah.
Yeah, Whitney's so jealous. I mean, I had 3 or 4 different girls over a day.
I heard.
And
I heard you had old fucking Heather Bates over there, whatever her name was. Fuck Heather, Stinky Heather. Got the worst smelling car I ever been in.
Well, that goddamn piece of shit, right, Wayne Maggard. Now, he ain't no good, dude.
Wayne ain't no good.
Fuck no. You better not fuck with him.
I don't fuck with nothing. I don't fuck with nobody.
He's a rat. Straight up rat.
I get how I'm
He
weed.
robbed me. I mean, I ain't supposed to have guns, but you know what I'm saying?
Right. I got mine right there.
He stole a nice goddamn 38 Smith & Wesson from me. A nice.
I believe that.
He stole a buck knife. I would have took $200 for it.
I gotta unmute this, but go ahead. These people's going crazy.
Donnie Buell hemmed up there.
Oh, I know. How bad they got Donnie?
Buddy, he's doing 8 already, and then they got him with. They took like 40 guns from him, man. They took 2 Model 11 Colt 45s.
What happened with his cash?
They took. Look, he had $9,000 he picked up off bonds. This chap picked it up, had it in a safe place, hid. Nobody knows. Okay, he told David Rowlett, here over the jail phone. Here it is. David goes get some money, goes back to work. Next thing you know, the police roll in up there and take it.
All calls are subject to monitoring and recording. There wasn't nothing Rowlett could do.
It wasn't drug money though.
There wasn't nothing Rowlett could do.
I mean, what grounds would they have to take that money?
All them jail calls.
And all that
Jail calls is what got them on that.
all the trafficking too and charges he got.
Well, the jail calls is what got that because
Yeah, I mean they monitored it, but I mean they still don't have no calls. They had no warrant. They didn't have no.
Good.
Teagle and
Josh Lewis, Officer Josh Lewis. The reason I know is because fucking Rowlett didn't have that's my dog right there. You know what I mean?
I like Rowlett.
And Rowlett didn't have no choice. They hit him with.
I gotta call him, man. I gotta get him to run me around and do some shit.
He's working.
Let me get a bottle of water.
Go ahead, goddamn it, get what you need.
I got a food stamp card, but it's locked up. Look, man, I got $23 a month food stamp.
Damn.
That's why I draw all that money. So I gotta get it started back. Hey, where did they move H&H Jefferson to?
Right in the middle of town where the bank used to
That's
be.
what Roger said. I gotta go first. I gotta see my baby doll, Jamie Bryant.
Oh, Jamie.
Yeah, man, I had them coming in and out of doors, out the windows and everything. Hey, hey, she's jealous as fuck. Jealous as fuck.
Yeah, I heard that when you was down here, every time you'd have 3 or 4 horses down here a day, and they'd goddamn fucking call line on you, and fucking even if they didn't call line, you'd still get split.
Oh, I had D.D., Deb Green, everything.
That's what I heard. You missed how Amber Maggard being down here, by God.
Who's Amanda Hubbard?
Amanda Hubbard.
Never heard of her.
Never heard of
I
her.
found a piece of paper over her floor. It's a court paper to be in district court for 124 something. It's been wet, but it said Amanda Hubbard. I don't know goddamn Amanda Hubbard. I bet that's that fucking What's that Hubbard girl she got?
Crystal.
Crystal.
It might be.
They didn't say Amanda C or Amanda Crystal.
You know, she fucking goddamn let that one girl get raped, and they fucking that little young girl, and they cut her throat.
They killed her?
No, but they sliced Crystal's neck open. They tried.
Well,
From one side to the other. Let Daniel Cox fuck that little girl nice up there while she's passed out.
she was running with Wayne. She's running with that old what's his name? It's Chuck Hubbard's boy. He's Dustin Massengill.
Yeah, that's
He
Lisa
knows
Massengill's goddamn niece, and they's bowed up fucking. That's the goddamn truth right there. And she messaged me the other night and said, "How dare you talk about me on Crack 40 TV? I thought we was friends, and you told everybody I fucked my nephew." Well, bitch, you fucked your nephew. Is what it is.
I learned to tell Hubbard to cross dresser. I was thinking about a dress. I did.
Did
J-Bo went, "Ah, get it on." J-Bo was funnier than fuck.
Hey, J-Bo come to the house to come on Crack 40 TV. The first thing he said was, "Goddamn wild calling bustles."
Hey, ragged motherfucker. I get over there and tell him. Hey, I started shooting J-Bo one night, but it was. I'm sitting there on the couch, geared, Xanax, meth, right forward like this with a pistol in my lap. I heard somebody walk up on the porch. I heard that door. Just started opening. I was like, yeah. Come in, all goofy looking, you know. I said, J-Lo. I said, I knocked, I did. I said, no, motherfucker, you didn't. I did not kill me with a damn pin.
Hey, I got something, McKee.
What's there?
Can of butter.
Can of butter, what's that?
Wheat butter.
Never heard of it.
Yeah,
You smoke pot?
I don't smoke it, I eat it.
Oh,
You want some?
I had some pot over somewhere.
I cook it and eat it, goddamn it. I cook it in this jar wherever it's at.
I gotta go to town. I might get some of this thing and I get for fucking bleeding out the fucking.
Yeah, because it's like stronger than edibles.
I ain't never done no. Well, I've done shrooms.
Well, this is just edible weed. It's
I'll tell you
butter.
something, I'd like to get some fucking acid. Some fucking real deal acid.
Good fucking luck.
Let's go to Lexington.
Yeah, probably.
GL and get shit like that. You fuck with GL?
Last time I heard him and Ed Hensley was butt fucking, and Ed run the mouth.
Him and Derek, he and Tindall been having sex.
Him and Dirk Tindall's a fucking. Grover's been out here homeless running
They
around.
caught him and Stephanie Holbrook naked somewhere at the pro office or somewhere, bro. I think Buckethead Angler still live up here.
Vic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Vic's old ladies that got cancer bad, man.
Vic's out there, though. Hey, but we went to court. That motherfucker, he had a towel. He come in like the Undertaker. His wife was with him. He said, "Oh, damn, I got it. Oh, God, this sex got cars, folks like that." I said, "You're fucking out of your mind, dude." I said, "I'm gonna sit with David Harris." That's how bad it was.
Damn.
I passed out in court, man, dropped my PSI all over before we. Everyone about to go to jail that day. Yeah. Jack, I'm gonna get over here, man.
You need anything, Steve? I'm right here, dog. If you need anything, I got you, Steve. It might have been J-Bo's needles.
Hey, where's J-Bo?
With his daddy.
Hey, when he told me Owen used to rip his back out and again.
I don't believe Owen and raped J-Bo in the heart. I don't believe that. J-Bo might have fucked his sister in the goddamn chicken coop. Him and Bud might have been fucking killing a chicken coop. But Owen and his Appalachian foolish group fucking J-Bo, I don't believe that.
Oh, I've been under there sleeping. I wake up daddy be fucking me in Bud. He told me to go in and heard that. I looked at hey, what's wrong with these goddamn?
You should see the interview I got with him from last January. He's crazier now.
Look, we get Owen taking get her pills. Owen and J-Bo Mommy. In the car, man, J-Bo's in the back. Now see, I can't get no kind of pills. I take my pills right what I get. I couldn't get Percocets, but I don't want them. I'm happy with my Lord have 10. Okay. He said, you and J-Bo are dope heads. You go in any doctor you want, get what you want. I said, I'll tell you something, Owen. You know what? You're a goddamn dope head too. Like that. And J-Bo said, ain't it all, ain't he all? Even his mommy was like, Owen got man put us out.
I believe that.
Got you neurons, though, didn't you? It's Gab City down here, by God. Well, it ain't shit cities, but we joke. Gabapentin 5000s are real. Everybody seems to love them. It really, unless you get the lamp deck from them, I agree with you. Don't get off, it's Dolph. I feel you. I don't know, she died. I didn't know that. I seen Donna gritting her teeth the other day. Riding around somewhere. You. What the fuck? God damn, you imagine her and Scotty pillow talk that bitch. Scotty? I didn't know that. I didn't know. Shit. No, I seen a video of Roger, and he had a black fucking leather face mask, a sex mask on, and he had his head, he's laying upside down on a fucking, like this, with his goddamn head off the bed, and he was fucking eating a big old fat fucking huge woman's pussy while the dude was fucking her. He was buried up in a 400-pounder right on the edge of the bed while somebody's a fucking her. Goddamn sickest fucking shit I ever seen besides somebody sticking stuff up their ass. And I seen Ernie Shell take goddamn fucking 4 white goddamn ice packs and put them in his ass. Yeah, I heard about it, but I took. Good God, I know, right? All right, you do me, Steve Holler. Early in the morning, gotta get up. Crack 40 in the morning. Well, the ice banging, turn the pressure up. Steve's home. Merlin's out. You heard him. He grew up with Merlin. It's fixing. He'll have every fucking crack whore and pill whore down here, and the lie will be down here. It'll get crazy down here. Now, by God, we got Steve out. Summer's coming, and Merlin's there. And as soon as him and Merlin get together and they do some dope, this place is going to be crazy content-wise. Content is content. I got an open door policy. Not an anal door, but an open door. Early in the morning, you gotta get up. If you hear me and that son of a bitch talk right there, I don't care if he gets high. Yeah, it's Steve. I don't care if Steve gets high. I don't care if he dies. Nah, I care if he dies. I fuck with Steve. I stole his air conditioner when I moved in, but I knew he wasn't curing as soon as he got out. I told him about it. But John Bustle gave me the goddamn passcode to get in there and told me to take it anyway. But earbud warnings. No earbud warnings. That's part of it. But get ready for some content with this nigga out of jail. I'm telling you, it's a coming, by God. Steve and me will get together. Now, you might hear some words you ain't supposed to hear on here because they don't understand you ain't supposed to say certain words. But let me get Steve chilled out on crack 40 here. Appalachian boring. Ask Ernie has a birthmark if he has seen it. You want me to ask Howard's ready to arrest Steve right here on the spot, asking about getting high or something. Absher and Howard's ready to arrest him right now. Now, y'all want to talk to Absher or Howard? Let me see who's wanting to message me. It's probably a hookup site. It's mortal wreck today. Oh my fucking God. Oh Lord. Hey Howard. So do you want to recap this morning's stream already? Hang on, let me talk to my hang on, Howard. Hang on 1 second. Let me tell somebody something. Who's coming up here? All right. Well, all right, I'm about, let me. Oh, Jesse Manning. Hang on. Let me get this. Oh, yes, that's a confirmation. Later today, we will have an exclusive. One more fucking second. If he stays with you, will he find some standing over? Will who stay with me? My neighbor or are you talking about my neighbor or are you talking about Absher and Howard? What's creepy? What am I missing in chat? Somebody come up on panel and fill me in here. As I need somebody to come up here and play murder for me. I need somebody to come up here and kick it. It's not letting me post the link right. Let me step out and copy the link. Don't go nowhere.
Sorry. Sorry. It's a trick. It's a sting. You see, Ernie, Absher, Howard, they showed me how to be invisible and still be on here. You guys did not know that that was a detonation, and I just showed y'all how to be invisible and switch phones. You think I didn't learn something from the tiger? Sorry, I'm talking to somebody right quick. It's Crack 40 TV. Don't go nowhere. We'll continue the interview with Absher. We'll continue the interview with Invisible Absher, Invisible Howard, and them and Ernie kidnapped. They got a predator last night. What is my phone doing? Am I echoing? Okay. Loves cheap horse. The Merlin kind, not the regular kind, the Merlin kind, by God. I am sitting here chopping it up with some official Crack 40s TV security, official. Hang on. Okay. Who's beating who to what here, Peachy? Come up here. Come play with me. I'll quit. I'll rage quit, by God. It's Crack 40 TV. We got an interview we got to finish with Lieutenant Absher, Corporal or Lieutenant Corporal Howard, Corporal Lieutenant Absher, Ernie, and Invisible Absher, who's not invisible. Invisible Corporal Howard. They took and kidnapped or apprehended a predator at the commissary named Merle this morning. Ernie got on Facebook Messenger and started growling and prowling around until he found him a pedophile, and he lured him in, acted like he was 12, said, let's meet at 12, and I will take you to 12 places and fuck you 12 times and fuck you 12 ways and get 12 of your friends and 12 of this and 12 of that until there's 12 different things. Numbers are codes, guys. Everything is a code. So Ernie used 12 different tactics to get this little boy, to get Merle out thinking he's a little boy. And then they got him in the commissary, and Ernie come in there, in his classic Teflon Don Tesla Ernie hat. Same for the jacket, boots, Velcro, shoestring shoes. Come in that motherfucker and apprehended Merle right there at the commissary. They tied him up with bungee cords and put him in the trunk of an invisible bicycle, guys. Brung him down here in fifth gear wide open. Fucking flying. Well, Ernie, Absher, and Howard took him back there in my bedroom and put some special sheets over my bed, and they commenced to fill him in the ass with a death sentence of HIV, and he's tied up with bungee cords in there. And Ernie give him HIV, and Absher give him HIV. Howard give him HIV, and Absher is negative. Absher don't get down like that. However, Howard's got HIV. He don't care to admit it. He's not like Ernie. He'll tell you how he got it. He got high on Xanaxes and blacked out and fucked a tranny in a bathroom in a Burger King. That's how Howard got HIV. Am I lying, Howard? You want to go ahead and tell them? This is Howard, guys. This is Invisible Howard repping the Harlan County Black Bears football team. If you can see, he's repping the Black Bears. Howard, tell him.
Ernie does got Velcro shoes. I'm not going to lie, but he don't wear them unless we're at headquarters. When we're out in the operation field, the jungle. Ernie wears combat boots and he ties his shoestrings with his tiger tail. You don't know no man that can tie their shoes with hand. Ernie can tie his shoes with his tiger tail. Yeah, he can do that. And you won't know the truth about how I got HIV. I told you, blacked out. I didn't know if I was fucking a man or a woman. I don't remember. I woke up past that Burger King bathroom with a needle and a video of me fucking a transvestite. I had no clue and I got HIV. Ernie did Xanaxes that night too, and I don't remember nothing else. So that's how I got HIV. But last night we went to the commissary. Crack baby, he ain't mine. He ain't pulling no Jim Gilbert and exaggerating nothing 15 goddamn times over. Friends, dog. Friends. Just friends. Me and Absher and Ernie, we went in there and Ernie did his thing and we got that Merle and we tied Merle up and we put him in the back of that goddamn bicycle in the trunk and we come down here, that somebody's tied up with goddamn bungee cords. We was going to use extension cords, but bungee cords was a little bit easier. So we got him on down here, by God. Crack baby smacked him in the mouth a couple times. He's a little bitch who wanted to come in here and scream while we fucked him in the ass and gave him a death sentence for being a registered sex offender. Ernest, he had to go transform back into, he shapeshifted into a goddamn tiger, a stealth tiger, and he went right out my window back there. He went over towards the little city school there, the city government, make sure there ain't no pedophiles, any registered sex offenders, any drug activities, or anything going on over there. After that, Ernest will be back. He'll be back as a regular person. He'll ship-shape back into Ernie, Well, anyway, Absher, he can tell you a few things here in a minute. He's back there standing guard on our pedophile as the HIV is going through the sebum and then sipping into his blood right now. He got tiger HIV blood in his ass for trying to fuck kids being registered. This is Corporal Dan, Officer Dan, Lieutenant Dan, Absher Howard. I ain't Absher, I'm I. If you got any questions, you go right ahead and you ask them. Hey, Mama T. Yeah, Mama T. I got a question for you. How many people actually lived in that trailer? Charlie said it's a cardboard box, had 11 people in it, a retard, a dog, and you, and a case of birds, some cheap cigarettes, and a bottle of depression medicine. I didn't say that.
Now listen, Howard. We've done took Mama T to court on Crack 40 TV, dog. I know you was out in the investigative operation fields over in whatever's next door to Siberia, the other side of Russia. But we live me and Mama T's cool. Now I don't care what Charlie told you out in the field and flying across the Atlantic in the Ernie copter, but Mama T's straight. Hello, sir. We do request that you cease the abuse towards one of our own. Regards, Tiger Ops, Ryan Burlow. What's your response to this Ryan cat right here?
Yeah, Ryan, his name is Lion Brian is his real name. And he had to go to sober living because headquarters, because he had a real bad fentanyl problem. He was spitting all this dick in his jaw, spitting all this fentanyl in his arm, stealing off his family, pushed his blind papa down and stole a gun. And Ryan sucked dick from Cincinnati to Indianapolis and back, $5 a blowjob. And Ryan is not part of Tiger Ops. He is like a stolen valor from Tiger Ops, is what he is. Yeah, he's Tiger Ops stolen valor. And Ryan Burlow does not exist except in sober living. Headquarters. Sober living. Yeah, we kicked him out. Ernie put the Casey law on him and forced him to go to rehab. And Ryan Burlow just got his phone back after 30 days in rehab. And he's stolen valor to Tiger Ops. He is not real. Don't believe Ryan Burlow. He's a fake Tiger Ops wannabe. There you go.
So that's who Ernie and him, they was talking in code about Ryan being on fentanyl. And I did not realize it when they come in. That's who they was talking about was Ryan. Damn, I did not realize that's who I was talking about. So that Lion Brian is not Ryan Burlow, right?
No, it's Lion Brian Harris.
All right. Are you a fan of Harlan County Black Bears football team and the Coach Curry and all them boys up there lifting weights in that 5th period class?
Yeah, I am. Coach Curry needs to lay off that goddamn pop he be drinking and he'll be all right.
Is he the best coach you know, or is Jimbo Collins?
When did Jimbo ever coach anything but 12-year-olds? Coach Curry's the best coach in the state, by the way.
I know you ain't lying. See, he's not invisible. Howard is not invisible. He's repping the Harlan County Black Bears, as you see right now. He's not invisible. He's a ship-shaped. There's a human in here, and he's a shape-shifter. I'm dyslexic and can't say it right. There's humans in here and in Absher. I'll be back in here. You want to go in there and watch over the pedophile Merle and give Absher some time to come in here?
Fuck Absher. Let him sit in there. He's a bitch anyway.
Well, I gotta go get a Red Bull. You can take over. How about that? Show them you're real. Just show them you're real. Just show them while I go get me a Red Bull or a cup of coffee, one of the two. Sit right there and tell them the goddamn truth.
Well, Ernie's real. I've been with him on 13 of his 19 confirmed kills. 3 of them was in Jacksonville, Florida. We was getting a bounty hunter, and they tried to pull some crack cocaine on us, by God. And, Ernie, he choked him to death in a rear naked choke. That was one of his kills in Jacksonville. Then he had to jump up, grab the AK, and shoot 2 more black fellas. There was Rasta Jamaicans, and Ernie shot them. So that's 3 of us confirmed kills. Howard don't wear makeup. Howard's a shapeshifter. We're invisibly people. We're artificial intelligence. We can shift, shift, invisible shift right back into bodies and go home at the end of the day. At the end of the operation, we can just turn back into regular. I can be human Howard, and he can be human Absher. We can go home. We got families too, you know. We pay taxes. You think I don't pay taxes for working for Tiger Ops? I ain't in that lower class bracket, I'll tell you that, by God.
All right, well, get back over here. Don't foul. Don't foul, Howard. Let me grab my Red Bull. Don't foul. You sit right there. Float right there, okay? And drop my phone. Sent you a cash app for the laughs this morning. Well, thanks. Thanks. I see something blue come through up here. Miss Gabby Penton throw $2 and Truth throw the cash app. You heard me? Oh my goodness. So that means I'm making about $7 an hour right now. Earlier it was $10 for 43 minutes. Right now I'm averaging $7. Wait, $9 an hour. Now I'm averaging $9 an hour on Crack 40 TV. That's just Cash App and Super Chats. That's not got nothing to do with anything else. So send it to the Cash App, the debit card name working $ Crack 40 TV, $ Crack 40 TV, $ Crack 40 TV. Free speaker. I don't know what you're talking about, Tiger Lori. You seem like you're riled up this morning, though. Y'all wanna sit here all morning and Rick or go for a walk? So I think I might drink this Red Bull. We might go for a walk. I don't know. We might not. Oh yeah. You know what me and Crispy was talking about yesterday? That pedophile that was the teacher, a Crider from here in Harlan. Let me pull that up for you guys. Come on, you shape-shifting computer work. There's something wrong with this computer. It ain't charging my phone and shit. So there is a teacher here in Harlan that used to teach at Everett's High School. Everett's High School has not existed since 2007. They combined 3 schools: Kaywood, Harlan, Cumberland, Everett's, and Cumberland, Everett's, and Kaywood into Harlan County Blackbirds. The one that Absher or Howard's got on the Blackbirds football team. That's 3 high schools combined. So anyway, my buddy Jesse Manning, and that's also Crispy Treat's mutual friend, and she's not even from her, but she knows him, and he told me Crispy was the most ride-or-die bitch in Cincinnati. I'll show you the message. He said Crispy would die for you, dog. She is the most ride-or-die bitch in Cincinnati. On Larry Hoover, I'll show you the message. Well, anyway, so me and Crispy know Jesse Manning. And it's all over Facebook, and I'm fixing to show you. Yes, I'm telling you this. That teacher was up there at Everett's High School in the early 2000s, probably in the 90s. The grooming people, the early 2000s would have probably been the best time to take advantage of teenagers at Everett's because everybody was on dope like Wolfie and Mom, including me. But I didn't go to Everett's. So anyway, this teacher's up here grooming kids and giving them dope and being nice to them, and they was writing each other letters and stuff. And there was a woman teacher that was taken up for this guy. That's a good question. We've got to get Ernie stuff. Jesse, the guy I'm talking about, I'll show you. He just mentioned me in a comment right here. Look right here. This is the guy I'm talking about. This is the biggest news in Eastern Kentucky right now. Right here. This is him. Jesse Manning, I don't know why I've not added you before now. Listen at my post when I took a shit. I shot one of the hugest turds. I just shit one of the hugest turds, left my lighter in the living room on Shitter Island, and my coffee is ready to drink. And now I'm gonna have to bar crawl to get my lighter with an ass full of shit, worse than ass Bang Em Ernest, I'll tell you. Jesse Manning. Okay, this is who I'm talking about. He said, I don't know why I've not added you before now. So this guy right here, let's just look at this. Let's just look at this. Let's just find it. Okay, right here. So glad they added such ironic pictures of her. Okay, let me go on down. This is the guy. This is the pervert. But let me go ahead and show you his original post. Let me find it. Oh, okay. This is going to get good. This is Ernie. Why? This was happening in your backyard, motherfucker. This guy's been released and was Christmas caroling. Harlan County, this is for you. Kevin Scott Crider. This is public news on a public platform. And if you don't like it, you can suck my fucking dick. Because you know what? It's fucking Crack 40 TV, Harlan. And how dare anybody in Harlan take up for this goddamn fucking man right here. Let me pull it up a little bit better on Facebook. Until then, can y'all see it? Can y'all see it, or you want me to just read it? All right. I'll keep it back right here. Let me go on down here. Wait, I'm trying to find the original post because the way Jesse says it is fucking like crazy. Wait. Well, he may have had to delete the original post. It said, "So the cat's out of the bag. I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all what happened." And he basically went through the post. I may have overlooked it because this didn't start breaking until about 2 days ago. As you can see, he's not posted since March 17th until recently. So let me go back up. Well, it's almost March. Hang on. Okay, let me go back up to the start of it. Now you see Jesse's fucking Facebook post is fucking normal. And then right up here, it goes to some fucked up shit. You heard me? Fucked up right here. Okay. Jesse's post starts out with, oh, here it is. Well, the cat's out of the bag. This is 1 day ago. That letter was to me. A good friend gave it to me. A good friend. Well, the cat's out of the bag. I'm dyslexic. The letter was to me. A good friend. I gave it to in high school and kept it all these years. Also, Amanda Smith of Fayette County Public Schools' current employee was one of the groomers while I was at Everts. Everts is Ernie's high school. That is where the Lightning Tiger went to high school. I hope y'all can see this. So, if you can't, just go to Jesse's page. And then this comes from Kiki Denis, who I'm going to go follow in a second. Update, he's been released, and some say he was Christmas caroling this past Christmas. What a guy, Harlan County. This one's for you. It's a long one, so stick with me. Beware. Meet Kevin Scott Crider, a former teacher from Harlan, was formally indicted on numerous charges in 2014 related to the distribution of obscene material by the KSP, Kentucky State Police. 38 counts related to distributing obscene whatever along with 50 charges of additional criminal charges including distributing explicit material to grinders, possession and sharing of material of whatever exploitation of whatever Jimbos and 12 is 12ers and engaging in activities that involve minors of illegal performance. Grinder is also accused of soliciting minors for such involvement in such performance, using individuals under the age of 16 to distribute illicit content. According to the news sources, or according to sources, he gave multiple high school children drugs, alcohol, and would bring them to Lexington for shopping trips. He would have the students come into his classroom, watch porn, perform sexual acts all in a group room together. It's alleged that he had in the addiction that multiple students performed in school, with 3 students overdosing shortly thereafter. He was sentenced to 144 months. That's 12 years and 15 years on supervised probation. Where'd it go? Goddamn. 12 years ain't shit for what he did. 15 years supervised probation. He got more years on supervised visitation than he got jail time for the crimes against the children that he committed in a classroom in a public school. This is a huge problem. So here it is, 2025. He should be released soon. I'm assuming within the next year, if not sooner. He was asking to be released to his father's house in Everett, Kentucky. So I'm assuming, but it got denied. So I'm assuming that's where he will be when he gets released. Included is a letter he sent to one of the victims in 2002, more than a decade before he was arrested. I've been asked to blur the name out, so that's exactly what I did. It's Jesse Manning. He just told us. This is the pedophile right here. I don't know that motherfucker, but he looks familiar. There's the news article from back in the day. There's the motion of discovery. If y'all want to read it, it's on Jesse's page. Here's the cringy ass fucking letters. There's the letters. If y'all want to go into detail and read them, you can. But Jesse said he gets off work at 2:00 today. He's back in Harlan, and I'm gonna get up with him and get an exclusive interview with Jesse today. I reckon. He's commenting on my page right now. I've talked to him this morning before I started the stream. Now look how many shares and stuff this got. Let's see, 25 comments. 6 shares. Then up here, it's got like what? 22 shares of 51 comments. It's all over Harlan. It's just now popping. I appreciate all the loves. I'm at work getting bombarded with friend requested messages. I respond to everyone as I can. See, he couldn't respond to me till this morning. Dropping bombs today. My dad also had sex with an Everett's high school teacher in the 70s while he was a student. Anyone who went to school with him knows that this is facts too. Let's see what the comments say. This will be an interesting interview later today. I did not know this happened. Let me see what Ashley Parker's saying, because I went to school with her. Me and her went to school together. Go follow her. She's a model. She's a celebrity. So she's assuming somebody's fucking dog's up there. Is that what that means? Let's see here. I know one coach that wouldn't fool with any girls while they were still in high school, but as soon as they got to 18 and graduated, he bagged them and tagged them and then groomed them all through high school. My cousin played ball for. Now let me check the sources on these. I don't know Tony. I don't Ashley Cozart, Brassfield. My cousin played basketball for a certain coach, and then played with him after practice. I heard it was no secret. He'd pick her up. He'd pick her up from her friends' houses, and they would sneak out and meet at night. Her mom ended up telling my mama that she got pregnant by him at one point and had an abortion. Everyone knows the mom had how bad this coach was with the ball players, and it was swept under a rug. Tabitha Ely. I had a high school teacher who would allow students to come in during his planning periods, and you'd catch them sitting on his desk if you walked by. Mr. Parton, Ashley Burkhart says. I never had him, Tabitha says. I always heard he was a creep too. Has to be a McQuarrie or an Evans. There's a lot of McQuarries and Evans up there that teach. Was. Didn't one of your high school teachers marry a student? Yes, I know of one. Yep, R.I.P. to him, LOL. Yep, two of them, by God. I told y'all Appalachia be fucking crazy. Everyone, Everett's was like a sewer. So many slimy teachers, male and female. Yada, yada, yada. Everett's is the craziest spot in the county. We're going to continue with this invisible. This ain't invisible. This is transparent as a motherfucker. We got to go into what Ernie Shell wants to be now. Now you know what we got to do, Harlan County. Hey, who put me onto this? Shut the fuck out. I'm going to bust this shit open. You heard me? Let me go get my cigarette lit. It's Crack 40 TV. We got Absher in the house. He's over here nodded out. Ernie stepped out my back window to go check on the city of Lowell. And goddamn fucking, what's his name's in there? Howard's here. Absher's in there watching the pedophile that Ernie caught last night with his team of Tiger Ops. Ryan is not Ryan on Tiger Ops. He's Lion Brian, and he's a fentanyl addict, and he's in rehab. And he's stolen valor from Tiger Ops. Tiger Ops stolen valor. That's what Brian is. Let me go light my cigarette off the stove. I'm talking to Jesse on Messenger now. He's at work. I'm gonna get that goddamn exclusive interview with him today. I'm gonna get the first one you watch, and I am. You're gonna see Bradley Illo. You're gonna see the mayor. You ain't gonna be seeing no stupid Shelton. You gotta stay out of this interview. Absher, Howard, y'all gotta go with Ernie. This has got to be Crack and Jesse. You heard me? It don't got to be Brad and Jesse because Jesse don't know Brad and Low. Jesse knows Crack, baby. But I got to come at him with a mixture of Brad and Crack. You know what I mean? The more I read about this. But you know what I'm going to do with this interview? Exactly what I just told Jesse. The more I'm reading the comments, and the more I'm saying, and you motherfuckers hear me talk about teachers here in Harlem like Mr. Davies and Luna Helton, fucking teenagers back in the day, I'm going to bust it wide open. You heard me? Other people will come forward with more accusations, just like you're seeing in his comment section. And we're going to ruffle a lot of feathers. And I'm not, and I don't need money for this one unless you want to. I don't care about views. I care about clicks and views on this one. Money, I don't give a fuck about on this one. If I want to make money, obviously. This is right here just to shake Harlan and rip this goddamn county up and rip it apart right now. This is my mission. This is my tiger. This is my mayor ops mission. And I shouldn't even laugh about it. I'm motivated to expose and continue. I told you Ernie's trying to get back in the window. His stealth wore off. Ernie, put more stealth on and go around back. Go in the goddamn window and go in there and watch you fucking kidnap predator you got in there, Merle. I'll go back to these comments right quick. Hang on. Let me get back to the one I was on. Go on, Ernie. Get Tiger! Go around back, get in. Fucking Ernie. I don't care if he kidnaps predators and uses my place as Tiger Ops headquarters invisibly for predators at all costs, but you know. These comments are fucking crazy. I got to go find the first one, though. If anybody can get a hold of Margaret, get a hold of her. Because she's lived in Everett's when all this was going on. She'll know more. Should know more. Fuck. Where was I at? Are y'all interested in this as I am? Because I'm fixing. If you're watching in Harlan County and you have fucked a coach, you have fucked a teacher, you have been molested, you got groomed, how else can you say it? If anything funky like a monkey ever happened with you, you can email me. Oh, there's a good one. I just got something breaking other than that. Let's see what this is. Let's see what kind of secret breaking news I just got. Or is this something old? Is this new or old? Did I read the wrong thing? What's today? 24th? Okay. I think this might just be Ernie's motion again. Let me see if this is it. What did I just get emailed? Final sentence, final judgment, and sentence of probation. Oh, I got Ernie's motion again. That's what it is. My bad. I thought I got something else breaking. So what I'm saying is I was molested as a kid. And if back to Jesse Manning, if Jesse gives me this interview today, let me get hold of Margaret. This is going to make other people come forward. And this is going to make all these teachers' names that they're saying in these comments, it's fucking students. It's going to make them, it's going to shake something here in Harlan. I'm going to shake them, by God. And they need shook. All right, Becky.
Tiger ups ain't stoked from nothing, Mama. Tell you better shut up before I smack you. I started Tiger ups.
So you're saying it's copyrighted and trademarked by you, Howard?
You better call me Captain Howard. You goddamn right. You must shut the fuck up, Mama. Tell you I own Tiger ups, not Ernie.
You heard it. All right, let me get back to what I'm doing here, Howard. You going, Shelton? You take care, Howard. So yeah, here in Harlan, we got teachers, and I'm not going to say names of somebody I know for purposes of certain purposes. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mama. Tell you, I can't help what Captain Howard says to you. That's between y'all. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm with you, Mama. Tell you, we cool. Don't give me that look, goddamn Howard. Fuck you. I'm cool with everybody. Anyway, so back to what Jesse's saying. Back to the Jesse here. So how long was that going on in Everett's? How come I went to Harlan and Jesse's a few years younger than me? How come I never heard about this? Because Everett's is that way. Everett's is a different school. Everett's was a different clique than I was in until about that time in life. Until I wasn't running with none of them boys from Everett's like that. They was all on dope in high school, and I was just getting out of high school, and all my friends was on dope down this way. Everett's is up yonder, by God. But so this teacher's been fucking kids. It's untelling how many kids he's had goddamn send him bucking jack off videos for Oxycontin, I'll tell you. These comments are crazy. I'm reading these for I'll let y'all read them because Scotty Sizemore says, wow, Kevin was the smartest person in his high school class. I would have never believed all this, though I was told it happened. He is definitely one troubled individual. I'm sure he had a tough time while incarcerated. If I would have known anything about this, it's not hard to really reach out to somebody on the yard or in check-in prison. I quit twirling my goddamn beard. Ashley Cozart Brassfield, Jesse, I always heard rumors about Mr. Crider, but not exactly in parentheses or quote details like this. I'm so sorry. You're being open about this, making sure that everybody knows for sure what kind of man he is. Just shows you how strong of a person you are. Yes, it does. It took me, when I got molested, it took me until 2009 to come out and tell it. I understand where he's coming from. We need to read that later. It's just so hard for me to say that goddamn shit. Josh Snelling's never had a clue. Sorry, Jesse. Josh, good motherfucker. Leanne Massley, they should lock him away for life. Best place for him. I'm so sorry, Jesse. You are much braver than most. Thank you for being the bravest I've seen out of this county. Derek Cottrell. Damn, bro, I never knew that, so sorry. And Jesse's putting it out there for people to share. Rebecca Cloud, Jesse, I cried reading this letter. It made me so sick. I love you. I pray that you are getting help and that opening this up helps you. Rachel High said, I knew he was a creep from stuff Andrew would tell me when we dated, but I'm glad I never knew the extent. So we need to read these letters, don't we? They're right here. It's just hard to read because they're in cursive. Let me see if I can read this. Okay, this is from 2002. Hey, man, how are you? I'm dyslexic, but I read the best I can. I mean, I don't got reading problems, you know what I mean? How are you? How was your weekend? Why didn't you give me a call? You aren't still grounded, surely. Anyway, here in a dice or something, I thought you might something again. I will admit that I am something trying to get to be your number one to the galaxy again, as well as your. I can't read this shit. If somebody wants to come up on panel, will somebody come up here and try to read these? There's 5 of them. Maybe we can try the next one. I swear to God, this is a goddamn big ass fucking love letter. And I can't read it because my eyes are too bad. If somebody wants to come up here and read this, I'll message it to you or whatever. I'm tired of being on panel by my goddamn self. So I'm dead serious. I gotta get when I go to doctor. I gotta go Dr. Thirsty. I'm gonna get my fucking eyes. I gotta start my eyes checked. We're up to 159 people because I'm talking about this teacher grooming and molesting and fucking people. Now you think about it. One person's he got 34. How many other goddamn people in Harlan do I know did he do this shit to? I'm still reading the comments. So this man was a teacher, and he was grooming and molesting and giving kids dope at school. And it's a fact because he went to prison for it, and he's fixing to get released or just got released. I'm trying to find the rest of this on this Kiki Denis. That's Jesse's aunt. I'm just seeing what's on here. But Jesse's a good motherfucker, man. And I did not know it. Nobody in Harlan knowed who the victim was with the letter. And he was groomed by this teacher. He gets off work at 2. He'll probably be by her for an interview, according to the messages. And yeah, for real, mind freak. Ain't nobody trying to come up and chill. But Jesse Manning, it says beware a former teacher was seen Christmas caroling. He's already been released, and some say he was seen Christmas caroling this past Christmas. And this guy faces 38 counts, or went to prison for 38 counts related to pornographic material, 50 charges, basically paying kids to jack off and fuck them and shit. You know what I mean? And he did 144 months, 12 years, and got 15 years supervised probation. What the fuck? How do you get 15 years supervised probation and only get 12 years in prison? So, like, I see why so many boys that are men now, I see why it was so easy for a lot of people that I know that I don't even realize who yet was probably an easy fix. When you're on drugs, that's an easy fix. You know what I mean? I got friends that's done that shit. Have I ever done anything sexual for a fix? Never with a goddamn man. I might have got high with some bitches and fucked them or something, but I never had to do nothing like it. I could hustle, never wanted to. But this motherfucker right here is a goddamn super predator. And we are going to get the interview with Jesse. And we're going to bust this wide open. That's who was in. Yeah, Jesse was the victim that come forward in trial, I guess. We'll find out. Like I said, it says in Jesse's post, he says, I'm the one. Jesse must have been the witness because it says, well, Jesse's post, I'll show you. Well, the cat's out of the bag. The letter was to me. A good friend I gave it to in high school kept it all these years. Also, Amanda Smith, Fayette County School, who works for Fayette County Public Schools, current employee, was one of his groomers while at Everett's High School. I don't know who Amanda Smith is right off the top of my head. I didn't know this coach. Did not know him. But he looks like he'd fuck some kids. Right here. I mean, I hate goddamn StreamYard or fucking whatever. See, look, here's Scotty commenting right back at it. I was in his comments. Let me see the comments. The fuck? But there's the letter. Go to Jesse's page and read it yourself. Every bit of it's on there. So Jesse had to be the one to go to court. And he don't give a fuck to tell it. He should be proud to tell it, by God. He is proud, and it's making his mind feel better. It has to. There's the motion on it. I mean, you can go to Jesse's page right there and read it yourself. And if Crispy Treat was up this morning, she could tell you how good of a person Jesse is. And he says his daddy had sex with a teacher when he was in high school himself. He admits that his daddy fucked a teacher while his daddy was in high school. Everett's is an inbred fucking place, let me tell you, motherfuckers. That's where Ernie's from, Shelby, Margaret, Ski, Bud, Devin, Jesse. There's a lot of crazy wild motherfuckers in Everett's. That's the craziest place in this county is Everett's. Second craziest is Kaywood. Motherfucking rednecks, but they're about it. Yeah, they will. That's why I didn't tell nobody what happened to me until I was almost 28 years old. How old was I in 2009? 27? I was almost 28 years old before I told it. That was on Larry Hoover. Somebody's come up. What's up, Viper? Oh, didn't add him. I had the stage. Morning.
I have breaking news. And when I say breaking news, I mean breaking news. Have you ever looked at Ernie Shell's LinkedIn profile?
What's that?
It's kind of like a professional profile for like professionals to reach out to and like link up with other professionals, like with agencies like the FBI, CIA,
Okay.
U.S. Marshals.
Okay.
You know, Ernie claims that he's trained with a U.S. Marshal by the name of Danny Butler.
Danny Butler.
U.S. Marshals in Texas.
Texas, mine.
Yeah. You know who just called me this morning?
Who?
Danny Butler from the U.S. Marshals in Texas.
Wow. What's the U.S. Marshal, Mr. Danny Butler in Texas, saying?
Well, he's gonna reach out to the deputy commander of the U.S. Marshals because there is a man by the name of Ernest Maxwell claiming to have worked with the U.S. Marshals and trained them, and he's a little concerned with that because he's not aware of any persons with felonies or on the run that would be able to do those things, and he has no idea who Ernest Maxwell is, even though that they're somehow connected on LinkedIn. So, Mr. Butler will be calling back in a few minutes after he speaks with the deputy commander of the U.S. Marshals. And he is very interested in learning who Ernie Maxwell is. And of course, being the king snitch bitch that I am, I was inclined to email him the last 30 days of videos that Ernie has been making. Now, Mr. Butler definitely did run a task force, a human trafficking task force. That part is true. Mr. Danny Butler definitely runs a task force for human trafficking as part of the U.S. Marshals. You hear the key term there? U.S. Marshals? Mm-hmm. Not Tiger Ops, not Ernie Shell, but the U.S. Marshals. They definitely, and you know what else Mr. Butler said? The ones that they went after, they in jail. They didn't do interviews on YouTube and then let them walk away. They put them fuckers in jail. Isn't that weird? Oh, here's Mr. Butler now.
Uh-oh.
Hello, Mr. Butler.
Ernest Shell is one of my connections on LinkedIn.
Yep.
Okay, I just pulled his profile up and looked at him on the deal right there. I do not know that man other than just being a connection on here.
Yeah.
We just make connections up here. Anyway, I called Justin, my U.S. Marshal guy that I work with out of the federal courthouse here. He is not familiar with his name and not familiar with us ever having any dealings with him. He said, and the only way that he can actually find out whether or not he's ever been affiliated with U.S. Marshal Service someplace else would be to call headquarters and get them to run him. And he said, but then that's going to throw a bunch of flags up. So I'm telling you, I have never had any deal to my knowledge, and my circle is very small around here. Okay, Justin and I have worked in Arkansas, Louisiana, Oklahoma, and anyway, and we work with a lot of people in a lot of different areas. And I've been out. I went to Hereford, which is high risk fugitive apprehension in Camp Beauregard, just outside of Alexandria, and places like that.
Yeah,
and
that's how I'm familiar. That's how I'm familiar with the U.S. Marshals, because I worked at INSCOM in Fort Belvoir, Virginia, just outside of Alexandria, and we had a lot of dealings with you guys.
Hold on a second. No, not Alexandria, Virginia, Alexandria, Louisiana.
Oh, okay. So we worked with U.S. Marshals in Fort Belvoir, though, when it came to human trafficking and the task force, which I'm sure you were part of in some form or fashion in your area.
See, I've been in the U.S. Marshal Service as a task force officer since 2007. Okay, and I've been in special operations in law enforcement since, well, hell, I've been in law enforcement in July, it'll be 40 years, and 38 years, or 2 years of that, I rode a patrol car. For 38 years of it, I've been in special operations. And like I said, most of what I've done as far as training and stuff like that's concerned has all been local agencies, and stuff like that.
Do you mind if I clear up a couple of things just for shits and giggles? First of all, thank you very much for your service, for what you do, because I know what you guys do is extremely dangerous, but extremely rewarding. So I thank you for that. We need more people like you. Being as many years in the service that you were and what you're doing, let me ask you a question. If somebody, how familiar are you with the military? And you got a familiarity with us?
Yes, yeah.
All right. If somebody didn't go to basic training or AIT, would they be considered a soldier?
No.
No. All right, and the second thing I have is.
Well, let me run this by you too.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm fixing to. I had a buddy that I was connected with, and that he was a threat. Now, hang on a second. He was, without looking at his profile on the deal, he was. You don't know a guy by the name of Leonard Smith, do you?
I'm actually. You're talking about threat analysis. God, what was the term we would use?
Pentagon.
Yes.
He was a threat analysis. He was a threat analysis analyst for the Pentagon. Anyway, he's changed jobs since then. But I'm gonna tell you what I did do. And I'm sure if you got connections like that, you can do this. I had a guy over here that was causing us some major problems. And I called Leonard when he was still at the Pentagon and asked him, is there any way he could check? And buddy, he popped me over to a dude over here. I give him this guy's name, social security number, date of birth. It took him about 20 seconds. And he told me, he said, this guy ain't never been. This guy was talking about how he was a special forces operator and he trained and he did this and he did that.
That's exactly what this guy claims. He claims he was in the military. He was on special. He claims he was in Desert Storm. Sir, he was born in 1979. He'd have been 12.
Well, here's my deal. What I'm saying is this here. This guy that I talked to, that Leonard hooked me up with, took him about 15 seconds. And he told me, he said, this guy has never been in the military in the United States at no point in his life. And I said, you just talking about the Army or the Navy? He said, dude, I'm talking about everything from the Coast Guard on up. He ain't never been in the military. And you know what? I did away with his number, but I could give you the number if I had it, and you could call him. But
I already pulled his record, sir. He's from Kentucky. And unfortunately, Kentucky's a little behind the times when it comes to holding people accountable like this for stolen valor. But that's not all he does. He claims to use children in his sting operations to catch other predators. I'm like, that's not how this works, dude. You can't do that. That's not legal. That's not ethical. You're putting kids in danger. like what do you and then he drops names like you, he drops Donald Trump, Elon Musk, he's on special task force, he's got a chip in his brain, he's a super soldier, blah blah. And as a soldier, I'm thinking,
like he's been smoking too much of that stuff, buddy.
Yeah, a little bit of too much meth and PCP is what it is.
Right.
But I just wanted to touch base with you because I don't want the U.S. Marshal names, just like I don't want the U.S. military names or the president's name, whoever the president is, being used for some LARPer who claims to save children, but he's online threatening women, threatening women's children, telling women, things he's going to do to them. It's just like, I'm like, I've got to start contacting some of these people at the U.S. Marshal and find out what the hell's going on.
Yeah. But like I said, now I'm a task force officer. So I worked for Longview Police Department over in Longview, Texas for 36 years. Then I came out and I'm working at the Emergency Response Team Command now for the Harrison County Sheriff's Department here, about 30 miles to the east of Longview. But
we may have linked up at some time. I was down in Texas for 2 years doing emergency response for COVID from El Paso all the way up to Spring, Texas. I think we had like 40 or 50,000 medical personnel that we were running to keep the hospitals open.
I hear some of my medics went down to help you guys with that stuff, but we're in the northeast corner up here.
All right.
We're way up in the northeast corner of Texas. But if I may have passed him in some kind of operation or something that we were doing or something like that. But to my knowledge, I have no knowledge, nor have I ever trained or ever did train with this guy.
I appreciate that. Do you mind if I put that out as an official statement?
No, that's not a problem at all.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for all your help, sir. I appreciate what you do. Please stay safe and please keep getting those predators off the streets for us.
All right, man. You need something else going?
I will. Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Brad.
By God.
I think I just took your fucking crown.
I think you did. And I'll gladly give it to you.
Well, that's the last thing I wanted to do relating to Ernie Shell, because he does state the U.S. Marshals a lot. And he does state that name for this dude a lot. That's the end of my shit with Ernie Shell. Now it's going to come down to the law, and I'm going to do the rest of the shit behind the scenes because I'm done giving him any of my fucking attention. Y'all do what you want to do. I'm going to fuck him up behind the scenes. I'm done with
it. Thank you for your services, Viper. You dumb son of a bitch and ass banking bastard. Front Street, checkmate. Check a lock on Jones's Creek. Bullseye. Home run. Viper took my crown. Hey, Viper, here, you can have it. I give it to you. Proudly give Viper the crown. Proudly he can have that motherfucker. And if anybody wants to clip that up, I don't care if it's Faux Nicky. You can clip that. Anybody that wants to clip that, more fucking power to you. Mate. I mean, don't thank me. There's a Viper that needs thanked. Vipers can whoop tigers any day. I got real cold. I'm standing in front of a fucking burner. I don't know why I got so cold. I mean, I, as the mayor of the Straits, am speechless. Not that I didn't already know Ernie was full of shit, or anything like that. You know, we all know he's an ice banging lying son of a bitch. And I never doubted I always doubted and knew everything he said was fake and it's all invisible. And we all know it's a fucking bunch of dumb goddamn bullshit lies. And right there, all that does for me and everybody else is create more content for us because Ernie's got to respond and everybody's going to be talking about that. And that just gives us more content. But more importantly than that, that shuts your ass down, Ernie. That shuts you down. I believe Viper's going to end up having you in federal prison before it's over with, homie. Viper's going to go behind the scenes. You're going to be locked up with Ski. You're going to be locked up with Sims. You're going to be locked up with Devin Kiefer. You're going to be locked up with Draven. You're going to be locked up with Jamel. You're going to be locked up with Clarence, Oh Major Way, Harlan County's own rapper that I'm in his video, Harlan County, I'm about it video. You're going to be locked up with who else? Dylan. You're going to be locked up with a lot of people from Harlan that's doing Fed time, homie. Damn, homie. Fed time's coming, homie. If in Fed zone, let know. Nope, not county jail. No county jail zone for tigers. Oh yeah. You know that detonation Ernie let off last night? It just blowed up. That detonation code that Ernie let off, it blowed up right then. About 10 minutes ago, it blowed out of fucking hell. Ernie's somewhere crawled up in the corner going, ow, ow, ow. Tiger crying, by God. Tiger crying's real. Okay. I've got breaking news myself regarding, well, kind of. If them feds only know. Army vet, would you like to come up here and respond to this? Invisible highway runs are coming. Invisible highway runs are coming. Let's jam anyway.
Which foundation is good for us? All right, it's a off-hot base house lab. It's weightless, but it holds up. Perfect match. Get beauty from people who get beauty. Oh, the answer is Laura.
I mean, I'm still trying to comprehend, even though I know everything. Like I said, if you believe one goddamn thing Ernie says about anything to do with the army or the military, you're dumb as he is. And right there, checkmate. Here's your song, Ernie. You better get fresh as hell, because the feds is going to be watching. Free my dog Anthony Carr in the feds. I got a real cold chill in me, like I'm getting sick, but I'm not. And I got to take a big old tiger piss. Howard, Captain Howard, can I have your response to this? Captain Howard's got a response.
Ernie, did you lie to me, Ernie? Did you hustle me, Ernie? I'm going to turn on you now, Ernie. I'm going to whoop your ass. You hustled me. Now, I did come up with Tiger Up, call myself me Invisible Howard, but Ernie, you lied to me the whole time. And Howard and Absher, we're turning on you now, by God. Fuck you, Ernie Shell.
Are you going to go to the federal prisons with Ernie?
Hell no, I'll do him like he done his brother. I'll write on him and sign statements on him and send him to prison. I'm gonna write on you, Ernie.
You can get fresh as hell because the feds going to be watching, Howard. You go right ahead and write on.
You goddamn right I will. Howard the rat now.
Officer Howard Informant Rat. Oh my goodness. All right, Howard, you can take over while I go pee. Y'all can talk to Howard. If y'all got any questions, Howard can answer them while I'm going to piss. I got Red Bull and coffee thanks to fucking federal agent goddamn Viper there. Get up there. Well, anyway, start the sky. I gotta go piss. Checkmate. Hey. I left this fucking oven burn around because it's cold. Ernie's invading me. Oh, Tiger up straight, Tiger up straight. My phone's gonna blow up. What's going on? Ernie's a detonating me, goddamn it. Help! Help! Ernie's detonating me. Oh my God, that thing that got him at Tina Simmerly's has got me. Goddamn help! Help! Stop! I'm sorry, Ernie. I'm sorry if I ever did that to you. I'm riding with you, Ernie. I'll sign statements for you, Ernie. Please stop the tiger tactics. Please, Ernie, I'm begging you. Just please stop it. I can't take the tiger training you're throwing in my ears. Absher, help! Captain Howard, help! I don't know what to do. I'm going to end up choking. R.I.P. Crack. R.I.P. Crack. Please stop. I'll pay you. Just stop. What do you want? I'll give you tacos from Taco Bell. Please. Stop. I'll give you whatever you want. Stop. Stop. Everything's a code. It's all codes. Tiger tactics has worked. He said detonation. He said numbers, and look what's happened. Look at this goddamn shit. Stop, Ernie! Please stop, Ernie. Just please. Oh, what do you want? Do you want me to give you everybody's information? What do you want? Or you want me? You done hacked my phone. When you can't find the goddamn tiger tactic alarm, what do? Quit having a mess. I don't know, guys. Every bit of the information in my head just got give to Ernie Shell. Anything I know about any of you people personally that you spoke to me and told me, he took all of it out of my head. Lori, Gossip, Aisha, Goya, anybody, Murder, Chillbilly, John Doe, anybody that's ever given me any personal information that we've talked about, Ernie just stowed it out of my head. He stowed memories I didn't even remember myself. They just was flashing through my head. Everything's been hacked. My whole brain's gone. It's hacked. I'll never be. It was like a hot shot of dope. I'll never go back to normalness. I'm fucked. That's all I can tell y'all. I gotta stay live for a minute because that way if I go and start going on highway runs or going over and let Steve fuck me in the ass, y'all kind of loud. Oh, he did go live this morning. Oh, go post it, Mama T. No, I'm gonna stay live for a little bit longer and then chill out and come back. Just because I'm bored. Margaret's supposed to be over here and take me to Walmart. Come back, got washing machine, wash everything I got, and then start using my little bitty washer. I don't know what to do. I got a lot of stuff to do today, but for now, Ernie deleted all of his content.
We are tour representatives for Fujikura. I handle the DP and PGA Tour, and Andrew gets to handle the college, next gen, junior college, Corn Ferry, LPGA.
What was the bullshit he was saying about they're wanting you out of the county? They hate me here. He's right. I'm hated here in this county. I mean, at least in the city of Lowell. But he don't know a goddamn thing. I gotta get back to this. I gotta slim down. I gotta slim my figure down, don't I?
We won over 50% of the events, which I don't know if that's ever happened before in Fujikura's history. We had a gold and silver medal. We had one major, a players' championship. Every single Daryl survey.
Actually, we might go for a walk. Afternoon, Kathy. I would skip this chat back. I would skip this stream back about 20 minutes, if that, and I would listen to the most important thing you've probably ever heard on YouTube. I took Ernie's channel over yesterday, but just a minute ago, Viper come on here and brought a special force motherfucker on here, and he is a special agent that does all the shit Ernie claims and claimed Ernie's bullshit, and it is the most epic thing you'll ever hear on the internet. And it's on Crack 40 TV. I'm freezing to death. Hang on a minute. What I get some code for? Goddamn Steve got out of jail and come in here and give me something. Walked in here, something at jail he fucking got from that jail.
On the USAM side, we were 48.7% driver as well. So not only on the players that play and events and the weekends, we're the #1 driver in the wood shop.
Everybody on YouTube has permission to clip that, whether we're cool or not.
Every single event, but if you're serious about your game and you want to take the next
Viper. Let's see if we can kind of last Bang Em Ernest before I go get fucking. Let me get marketed up first. About 20 minutes. My body just got cold. It was about 5 minutes before it happened about 5 minutes before Ernie hacked me, before he hacked my smoke alarm. But Viper, he wiped everything out of my brain. Viper, I got something I need you to personally investigate and help me with. I need you to call me. Whew, I got cold. Shut up, 2 Chainz. Margaret ain't getting up for nothing. Ernie got his shit bike busted right here on Crack 40 TV. That was probably more epic than anything. I mean, that was highway run. That was the day he got out of jail epic. That was me stealing his panel epic. That was before the music, before the fire alarm, right before the fire alarm. When that fire alarm starts, oh, way after the AI music. However long this stream was, about 20 minutes ago or something, I'm froze to fucking goddamn death. Now everybody's going to clip that. I hope they do. I hope it gets clipped all the way to the fucking White House. All the way to a federal desk where somebody says, this ice banking son of a bitch needs to go to fucking jail because he's an ice banking son of a bitch. Chillbilly didn't know we was live. Ice banging motherfucker. Got his ice banged hard on you. Go back before the beeping. I was standing in the kitchen smoking a cigarette with the burner on, freezing to death. That's why. Go back 31 minutes. Already been that long? Oh, yeah. He got some fucking balls deep up in that motherfucker. You can see cum come out his fucking goddamn mouth. I mean, he ass banged that motherfucker. Ass banged him. Meat milled him in the ass, deeded him. Like fat boy got, like don't fuck fat boy. Like goddamn, well, I don't even know how you want to say it. That freezing shit sucks, don't it, Sally? I'm gonna go put my pants on. I stole off murder when we was in DC on accident. Yeah, Glow. Oh, I forgot. Y'all can't go in the bedroom. That's where I forgot. That's where Ernie and goddamn what's his name? Absher's got this fucking pedophile tied up in here. They captured at the commissary this morning. I can't let y'all go in the bedroom. What are you doing to him, Absher?
I just got a fucking logging chain in his ass for the hell of a crack. Shelton over here won't put 2 sacks of oil up his nose.
Shelton, don't be putting 2 sacks of oil up his nose until they get rid of the body. Or turn him in or whatever. Goddamn. Ernie's done in trouble. This is a fake operation. I'll probably go to federal prison now for letting this be a fake operation at Hatter fucking ops bedroom. Colder and salmon food in there. You keep that pedophile tied up in there. So the morning started off with Invisible Absher and Invisible Howard show and Ernie kidnapping a pedophile at the commissary. Invisibly. And they brought him here. Ernie started shape shifting, went through the goddamn window as a tiger to go protect the city of Louisville. And find other predators and get ass banged in the fucking ass. Well, after that, we find out, we start talking about that pedophile teacher from up there in Everett's and getting an exclusive on that to sitting here in pure wreck. And next thing you know, Viper comes. Oh, Viper needs to come back up and play that song. Chill Billy, we got a song now. And then Viper come up on panel and busted Ernie's shit bag wide open. I mean, I don't think the whole border wall that Trump's gonna put up will hold his fucking guts in. I just don't think it'll happen. I want to switch phones so I can call Ernie. Shit. Shit, they let me drop the link. It's been nuts today. Oh yeah, we was going over at goddamn pedophile from Everett's fucking them kids. And then Viper come through with what y'all just seen. Ernie Shell, where you at, you ass banging son of a bitch? You got your ass banged a minute ago. No doubt about it. Get the fuck out my vibe. That's what you find so in Kyle Ernest. Let me call information. I let drop links anyway. Won't let me. I asked Bank and Ernie could make a good decent song. Couldn't it? I asked Bang them up. Bang them up. Bang them up. There we go. All right. God damn. There we go. Sorry. Meyer walk. Let's go for a walk. Ernie done got his goddamn shit bike. Oh, Ray, if you missed it, Ernie got his shit bike tore up. Yeah, I want to review it before we leave. I'll play it. Viper come out here and brought a special agent from Alexandria, Louisiana out here. Here it is. I'll replay it. That's on Larry Hoover. Somebody's come up. What's up, Viper? Oh, didn't have him. I had the stage. Morning.
I have breaking news. And when I say breaking news, I mean breaking news. Have you ever looked at Ernie Shell's LinkedIn profile?
What's that?
It's kind of like a professional profile for like professionals to reach out to and like link up with other professionals, like with agencies like the FBI, CIA.
Okay. Just listen, U.S. Marshals. I'm gonna get ready to go for a while. Okay.
Sorry. You know, Ernie claims that he's trained with a U.S. Marshal by the name of Danny Butler. Danny Butler, U.S. Marshals in Texas.
Texas, mine.
Yeah. You know who just called me this morning?
Who?
Danny Butler from the U.S. Marshals in Texas.
Wow. What's the U.S. Marshal, Mr. Danny Butler in Texas, saying?
Well, he's gonna reach out to the deputy commander of the U.S. Marshals because there is a man by the name of Ernest Maxwell claiming to have worked with the U.S. Marshals and trained them. And he's a little concerned with that because he's not aware of any persons with felonies or on the run that would be able to do those things. And he has no idea who Ernest Maxwell is, even though that they're somehow connected on LinkedIn. So, Mr. Butler will be calling back in a few minutes after he speaks with the deputy commander of the U.S. Marshals. And he is very interested in learning who Ernie Maxwell is. And of course, being the king snitch bitch that I am, I was inclined to email him
goddamn wallet
the last 30 days of videos he has been making. Now, Mr. Butler definitely did run a task force, a human trafficking task force. That part is true. Mr. Danny Butler definitely runs a task force for human trafficking as part of the U.S. Marshals. You hear the key term there? U.S. Marshals? Not Tiger Ops, not Ernie Shell, but the U.S. Marshals. They definitely. And you know what else Mr. Butler said? The ones that they went after, they in jail. They didn't do interviews on YouTube and then let them walk away. They put them fuckers in jail. Isn't that weird? Oh, here's Mr. Butler now. Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Hello, Mr. Butler.
Ernest Shell is one of my connections on LinkedIn.
Yep.
Okay. Just pulled his profile up and looked at him on the deal right there. I do not know that man other than just being a connection on here. You know, we just make connections up here. Anyway, I called Justin, my U.S. Marshal guy that I work with out of the federal courthouse here. He is not familiar with his name and not familiar with us ever having any dealings with him. He said, and the only way that he can actually find out whether or not he's ever been affiliated with U.S. Marshal Service someplace else would be to call headquarters and get them to run him. And he said, but then that's going to throw a bunch of flappets up. So I'm telling you, I have never had any deal to my knowledge, and my circle is very small around here. Okay, Justin and I have worked in Arkansas, Louisiana, Oklahoma. And anyway, and we work with a lot of people in a lot of different areas. And I've been out. I went to Hereford, which is high risk fugitive apprehension, in Camp Beauregard, just outside of Alexandria, you know, places like that.
Yeah, and that's how I'm familiar. That's how I'm familiar with the U.S. Marshals, because I worked at INSCOM in Fort Belvoir, Virginia, just outside of Alexandria, and we had a lot of dealings with you guys.
No, hold on a second. No. Not Alexandria, Virginia, Alexandria, Louisiana.
Oh, okay. So we worked with U.S. Marshals in Fort Belvoir, though, when it came to human trafficking and the task force, which I'm sure you were a part of in some form or fashion in your area.
See, I've been in the U.S. Marshal Service as a task force officer since 2007. Okay, and I've been in special operations in law enforcement since, well, I've been in law enforcement in July, it'll be 40 years, and 38 years, or 2 years ago, I rode a patrol car, but 38 years of it, I've been in special operations. And like I said, most of what I've done as far as training and stuff like that's concerned has all been local agencies, you know, and stuff like that.
Do you mind if I clear up a couple of things just for shits and giggles? First of all, thank you very much for your service, for what you do, because I know what you guys do is extremely dangerous, but extremely rewarding. So I thank you for that. We need more people like you. Being as many years in the service that you were and what you're doing, let me ask you a question. If somebody, how familiar are you with the military? And you got a familiarity with us?
Yeah.
All right. If somebody didn't go to basic training or AIT, would they be considered a soldier?
Some bitch down, fucking hard. Just listen.
All right. And the second thing I have is.
Well, let me run this by you too.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm section 2. I had a buddy that I was connected with, and that he was a threat now, let's hang on a second. He was, without looking at his profile on deal, he was, you don't know a guy by the name of Leonard Smith, do you?
I'm actually, you're talking about threat analysis. Okay, what was the term we would use?
Pentagon.
Yes.
He was a threat analysis. He was a threat analysis analyst for the Pentagon. Anyway, he's changed jobs since then. But I'm going to tell you what I did do. And I'm sure if you got connections like that, you can do this. I had a guy over here that was causing us some major problems. And I called Leonard when he was still at the Pentagon and asked him, is there any way he could check? And buddy, he popped me over to a dude over here. I give him this guy's name, social security number, date of birth. It took him about 20 seconds, and he told me, he said, this guy ain't never been. This guy was talking about how he was a special forces operator. He trained, and he did this, and he did that.
That's exactly what this guy claims. He claims he was in the military. He was on special. He claims he was in Desert Storm. Sir, he was born in 1979. He'd have been 12.
Here's my deal. What I'm saying is this here. This guy that I talked to, that Leonard took me up with, took him about 15 seconds, and he told me, he said, this guy has never been in the military
Fucking none.
in the United States, no point in his life. And I said, you just talking about the Army or the Navy? He said, dude, I'm talking about everything from the Coast Guard on up. He ain't never been in the military. And you know what? I did away with his number, but I could give you the number if I had it, and you could call him. But
I already pulled his record, sir. He's from Kentucky, and unfortunately, Kentucky's a little behind the times when it comes to holding people accountable like this for stolen ballot. But that's not all he does. He claims to use children in his sting operations to catch other predators. I'm like, that's not how this works, dude. You can't do that. That's not legal. That's not ethical. You're putting kids in danger. Like what do you? And then he drops names like you. He drops Donald Trump, Elon Musk. He's on special task force. He's got a chip in his brain. He's a super soldier. Blah blah. And as a soldier, I'm thinking,
he's been smoking too much of that stuff.
Yeah, a little bit of too much meth and PCP is what it is.
Right.
But I just wanted to touch base with you because I don't want the U.S. Marshal names, just like I don't want the U.S. military names or the president's name, whoever the president is, being used for some LARPer who claims to save children, but he's online threatening women, threatening women's children, telling women, things he's going to do to them. It's just like, I'm like, I've got to start contacting some of these people at the U.S. Marshal and find out what the hell's going on.
Yeah. But like I said, now I'm a task force officer. I worked for Longview Police Department over in Longview, Texas for 36 years. Then I came out and I'm working at an emergency response team command now for the Harrison County Sheriff's Department here, about 30 miles to the east of Longview. But
shit, we may have linked up at some time. I was down in Texas for 2 years doing emergency response for COVID from El Paso all the way up to Spring, Texas. I think we had like 40 or 50,000 medical personnel that we were running.
No problem, Chica.
I hear some of my medics went down here and got all that stuff, but we're in the northeast corner up here.
All right.
We're way up in the northeast corner of Texas. But it's I may have passed him in some kind of operation or something that we were doing or something like that. But to my knowledge, I have no knowledge, nor have I ever trained or ever did train with this guy.
I appreciate that. Do you mind if I put that out as an official statement?
No, that's not a problem at all.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for all your help, sir. I appreciate what you do. Please stay safe and please keep getting those predators off the streets for us.
You need something else, though?
I will. Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Brad.
By God.
I think I just took your fucking crown.
I think you did. And I'll gladly give it to you.
Gladly, Brad.
Well, that's the last thing I wanted to do relating to Ernie Shell because he does state the U.S. Marshals a lot.
Check a lot.
He does state that name. For this
4 aces.
That's the end of my shit with Ernie Shell. Now it's going to come down to the law, and I'm going to do the rest of the shit behind the scenes because I'm done giving him any of my fucking attention. Y'all do what you want to do. I'm going to fuck him up behind the scenes. I'm done with it.
Peace. Doses. Gone.
Thank you for your services, Viper.
It's
You
crack.
dumb son of a bitch, a nice blanket bastard. Front Street, checkmate. Check a lock on Jones's Creek. Bullseye.
Butt
Home
darts.
run.
Ernie moved back into #1 in the international ice banging butt dart tournament because he just got his ass fucking drilled right there. Ernie ain't no superstar in an invisible car. Meyer walk, I guess. Still a little chilly. I'm just gonna go somewhere random and chill. You busted a little bitch. Ernie got his ice bike tore out, didn't he? Constance will come on herself over that. I have no clue where I'm going. It's still a little chilly. I'm just out ass banging around. Ass bangers. Ass banging Meyer walk, motherfuckers. Steve's home. Neighbors out. Clutch City. He's a Clutch City OG. Steve lived here forever. Steve's home. Clutch City gets wild again. Oh. The moat. The levee moat. Y'all hungry? There's a fork. I agree. I'm just taking a slow Meyer stroll. I don't even know where I'm going. It's easier to walk up this fucking levee diagonally and straight up. I figured we'd just go to the top of the levee. Fucking wreck. Check of $4.99. God bless you, blowing money, throwing money. Making the mayor's paycheck great again for ass banging Ernie's ass everywhere. Look at them couches they're going to burn right behind my crib. Burn them down, by God. Let Merlin eat the goddamn. Let Merlin eat that leather. Crack 40 TV. Ernie Shell got his ass fucked out. We walked up on top of the levee to see if the levee was dry. Yeah, hey, Nicolina can even use it. Everybody can use it. Jimbo could use that. Anybody's got permission to use that. Thank Viper. Not me. Viper just told y'all from a link on my channel, baby. Send it to the cash app. The debit card ain't working. Well, I didn't call him all morning. Kels, I got an interview supposedly. And the only reason I'm saying supposedly is because the man works with the interview with the man that admitted that he was the guy that was in the middle of a child molestation ring at Everett's High School with a grooming ass teacher. And that's shaking the streets here in Harlan. And I'm supposed to get an interview with him later today. But you do what you do. You go over there, go live, and use this content all you want, girl. I'm going on a mayor walk. That's fine. If the cash app ain't working, super chats are, by God. I just figured I'd get out for a minute. Good morning, motherfuckers. My knee ain't in no shape to be walking down steps, but I probably should. Let's go check the river out. I need to walk around and get my knee in shape. I'm going to Vegas in 3 weeks. A month. It's one reason I wanted to get out and move around. My cash app's on my other phone. Send it to it, by God. I'll take it. Oh, I'm dead. It just depends on how my knee is. It was just as bad in Vegas, in DC, and I held up. Looky here. Tiger tracks. Tiger tracks, Ernie. You're busted. Tiger fucking tracks. Look. Tiger fucking tracks. You ain't too stealthy, you ass banging son of a bitch. You should have crept around that. That's when him and Absher, that's when he left out my back window when he shape-shifted into a tiger and went out my window to go predator hunt. After they kidnapped that guy this morning. He didn't shape his ship his shapes enough. I'm gonna end this stream and come right back under Mayor Walk because I get more views through YouTube regular and nobody's wanting to come up on panel. So I'm gonna come right back. Let's see who got that membership. I'm not going nowhere. I'm just streaming under Mayor Walk. Let's see who gets this membership I usually give out. All right, Kills. Thank you, Absher. Throwing memberships out. Everybody throwing cash out, super chats, PayPals, whatever. River's a little high today. Just a little yonder. Strong current, strong current. That if y'all want to continue to cover that ass banking motherfucker, he ain't gonna come up on panel and defend himself. I'm just gonna do me a regular Mayor Walk, try to grab me some new subs today from when I go live on regular YouTube instead of StreamYard. I drag in a lot of new folks. Gifted a membership by Miss Gabby Penton. Can someone post the Mayor Walk channel? I'm about to Mayor Walk right now. We're on a Mayor Walk. It's still just labeled under something different. As soon as Kel says she's got that clipped, I'm going to kill this one and restream. Sally, throw the membership out. Hells yeah. Vegas should top us off. Moat! That's a moat dam right there. Membership's getting gifted. That's sexual. When I get that feeling, I want Tiger healing. The serious thing about members only, like, I don't want to put that on members only, but that's members only type of quality shiznit. $157 people in here. Gertie done fell out the bushes. That's why I'm just chilling, Truth. I'm just looking. And see, when we had that bad flood, if they hadn't put the river this way, I wouldn't have been living here. I'd have got flooded. The smoke levee saved my life. And you can see the river water was way up above where I'm at. I ain't got no fishing stuff. But we will fish. It's on my Amazon wish list. Rawr! We will have a lot of fishing over here where they rerouted the river, and it's a levee. It's a fishing place. That way, bad knee. That way, gravels. No, it's just a river. Pistol packing Nana got her membership, by God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I better go this way. Straight up and down hurts me. I didn't wear my Tiger Ops boots. We'll take the shortcut though. Here'd be a good place to find a big old snake in these rocks, by God. Big Appalachian anaconda. Damn, you read my mind, did you? Meow. Ernie! Ah! Freedom of roaring speech. I'm exercising my First Amendment right. Appalachia. At its finest. I need to be over there. Oh, Lord. Ernie got his ass fucked. I don't know. But my neighbor Steve's out. And he said when he was a kid, she used to get her back tore out, ripped up. He's telling us how crazy she was in jail. And how crazy she is. And there's 3 phases of her, he says. So, she ain't had no dope and had no liquor since she's been at the crib. Or, you know, my neighbor. Because I don't dope and I don't drink. Well, that's bon. I'd say that'll be changing, not on my part. Oh, I'd say that I don't participate in neither. I'm going to get drunker than a motherfucker in Vegas. Viper fucked Ernie's ass out. 2 plungers. Don't tell nobody you got splinters in your ass. We won't tell nobody Viper fucked you in the ass, Ernie. You plunger taking Fat Boy Mars motherfucker. Moat walking. God damn, Bradley. Y'all want a mukbang up here? I'll be right back.